Uh-oh. Maybe we're back. Hopefully we're back. The internet is very unhappy here today. Yeah, sorry about that. Hopefully we're back. Let me know if we are back. If y'all don't mind. Yeah, you back? Okay, cool. Thank you. Dude, this craft is so freaking annoying. Look at this. Also, I hate when it like defaults to the wrong plate type. There we go. Gregtech, please. Thank you. Okay. Ooh, we need another interface on our molecular assembler. Cat must be uploading the Library of Congress. Cat, what are you doing? She was trying to play a little Final Fantasy right now. I think she was having some trouble. Her room. Dude, very true. This is not a high buy. The rare non-high buy from Zai. Wow. I guess we'll just put that there. That should be fun. Okay, how close are we to getting this thing? Advanced information panel. Oh. We just need cactus green. Okay. Oh, I guess I should use the wait, where is it wanting the green? Oh, the color upgrade. That's right. I should probably use the Gregtech dyes instead, right? It is very rare that you stay. I appreciate it. Color upgrade. Let's grab this real quick. And we'll just change to this one for now. Okay. Pop that back in. Okay, advanced information panel. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Craft. All right, what are we missing? Sensors and frequency transmitter. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. There's that. There we go. That should work on number 3. And then that in the molecular assembler. Okay. So if I want, how's this craft doing? Are you doing okay there? Does it not like the green dye? Oh my god, it can't use the green dye. That is so annoying. Need actual cactus green. Okay. All right. Struggling to get enough seed oil. What do you do? I can show you real quick. We found that this is kind of through other people's recommendations. We found that one of the best sources of seed oil is actually melon. So we've just got melon seeds, or sorry, no, not melon, pumpkin. So we've got pumpkin on some IC2 crop sticks, and you can do multiple levels of this. If you place the crop harvest, crop manager, yeah. If you place this guy, near the middle row, like sort of on the same level as the middle level of crop sticks here, So we've got 3 fields of that. And then if you just look at, you macerate it into pumpkin seeds, and then you fluid extract the pumpkin seeds. But you just get so many, like, and this grows pretty quickly. I would definitely recommend the pumpkin. Other people like peanuts. You can't do the peanuts with the IC2 crop sticks, though. You'd have to use a farming station from Ender.io to do that. See, Sean says 6 hours in swimming in biodiesel, got 3 super tanks, stuff. I mean, 6 hours to get 3 super tanks, that's a pretty good level of production. Ooh, let's go check on our battery real quick. Okay, we're at 92%, and they turned off. Okay, fantastic. No, wait, they turned back on. Hmm. Manual forestry farm with sprinklers, fertilized soil for peanuts. Yeah, you could definitely do the forestry farm as well. Those are a little awkward to figure out if you've never messed with them before, though. Yeah, the buffering is really bad, isn't it? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. If it keeps acting up like that, I may have to just stop stream. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this is like flashing on and off. This is not what we want here. Yo, Deadly, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. Let's go quick, get some flight juice. Oh man, yeah, why isn't this working? Is this on the wrong setting? This could be the wrong setting because it's not really supposed to flash on off like that. Is it universal? It might be universal. Hmm. What is going on with us? Yeah, it's still blinking like crazy. Let's get rid of this real quick. Put that back. See if that changes anything. Oh yeah, I think people still do use this as well, right? Yeah, you could get that one. I've heard several people current day using that one, so that's a good call. And yeah, red wall canola. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you got several different, like, pretty good options, I would say. Yeah, I don't know how far behind y'all are lagging on the stream, but yeah, I've got to figure this out. Maybe it's not universal. Internal EU, internal storage. I'm gonna take just a second. And Energy detector cover, yeah. I'm going to check the Discord real quick. Max steroid simulation? Wait, what does that mean? Somebody said a non-configured energy detector cover. Man, I should have looked at my old setup. This is still just blinking like crazy. Let me take this out and just put it back in. Yeah, universal. That's what I thought it needed to be on, right? But it's still just blinking. Hmm. Let me go look a little bit more real quick. Is the redstone somehow going backwards through the red crystal? Uh, it's hard to think about like what that would mean exactly. I don't remember when doing this in the past. Energy threshold 30? I don't remember it blinking like this. I'm pretty sure you're not like because you want this to detect the redstone power level, like you want this to work in terms of redstone power level. That's how the red crystals end up working properly. You don't want to set thresholds at all for this. You just want it to detect this properly. Like emit this as redstone power, like percentage wise. Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to read on the Discord. Leave energy detector cover as is. Makes it output analog percent with redstone signal power. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, look at the tooltip on this. So it's going from like 13 power to like 0 power all of a sudden. Look at that. That's definitely not supposed. That's definitely not the way it's supposed to work. Okay, it turns out you don't need that bit of red alloy wire there. Let me get a little bit of redstone, like vanilla redstone here. Yo, brochacho, what's up? How's it going? I am trying to troubleshoot our RS latch right here. It is not working the way I want it to, that's for sure. Yeah, see, it goes from like it just keeps blinking between like redstone power 13 and then 14 and then 0. It's the RS latch pulsating. Yeah, I could try to get rid of the... See, this is still... So, like, forget about the RS latch for a second. This is not supposed to pulsate between, like, 14 and 0 power. Like, this is supposed to, like, measure the percentage output of the battery. And I'm using an energy detector cover here. Universal, normal, 0. Like, this is the default settings whenever you put this thing on. Wish there was a more high-tech way to do this. Yeah, I think there is, actually, but... I went with the way I knew, because I thought I knew what I was doing. Do you need repeaters after both outputs so they don't interfere? Which one? Yeah, no repeaters. Yeah, the cables are lossless. Yeah, so like the moment, like, you shouldn't actually need this powder at all, right? Yeah. Should just be able to do that. The problem really wasn't with the latch here. It's with whatever shenanigans are happening up here at the controller. Um, the cable isn't the problem here. It's the output is pulsating. Hello, Tell. Yeah, yeah, I could definitely switch to that. You're the one who added the compatibility for the LSC and the energy detector cover. Yeah, I mean, I didn't hear about this like changing in a recent update or anything. It worked in was it 2.4? Yeah, I mean, I just might have to go the other route with this. EU stored? I don't think that... Oh, that's so bizarre. It's supposed to be universal, I swear. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Flip flop. Uh, well, like I need a way of like measuring this properly now. Oh, um, hold on, Tell. How do I whisper? Trying to think of a way that you could send me a link properly. Let me just go change stream settings real quick. Yeah, I've got to figure that out. Okay, you should be able to send a hyperlink now. The GUI has changed since you last touched it. See, I thought that this looked the same as when I last used it. Hmm. So I guess to do it the way you all do it, Tell, I'm gonna have to like. First of all, I'm gonna need two different wireless reds. Like, oh gosh, how does that work? I'm gonna need two of the energy detector covers first of all, right? Oh, here we go. Oh snap! Yep. Yeah. Thank you for that, Tell. Yeah. So I'm gonna need two energy detector covers. Yeah. Let's go fix this. We have to fix this before I can do anything else in the base right now because yeah, this is like a total flipping disaster. Let's cancel. Let's cancel this. We're aborting that for now. We'll grab the items. Okay. Okay. So we need to make a energy detector cover. You need 4 covers for the LSC, 2 energy, 2 wireless. Right, right. Um, but how do you get the wireless? Well, you would need 2 redstone transmitters and then 2 redstone receivers, right? Isn't that like technically 6 covers total? Oh, 4 covers for the LSC and then 2 frame boxes. Right. Gotcha. Gotcha. You know, I should have just listened to you from the start. I learned. All right. Computer cover monitor. Mm, here we go. This mean that the 2 blocks to the 2 sides of the controller need to be Either energy or dynamo hatches or maintenance. Okay, so okay, I could use the maintenance for one of them. Is there no other like um is there no other like stupid block you can put in this? Like a I could put like a dummy energy hatch in it, right? Because the casing requirements are like what? 17 casing. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Tell. I don't normally have that delay. It's just our internet is really, really bad tonight. So yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so we got that part. Um, need an iron plate. But yeah, I'll probably try the dummy energy patch. We'll see if that works out. Okay, this is circuit 1. There we go. Yes, you can put a dummy hatch. Okay, yeah, thank you. Okay. Let's go back. Meanwhile, our gas turbines are just burning through all the benzene. Oh, man. What a freaked up nightmare. Okay. Oh, this is going to be too slow. Oh, well. Okay. Cat is in the other room chewing on cables. Yeah. Thank God our cats do not do that. Um, that has definitely been a blessing. So there's cables all over the place. Okay. So we got that. How do we want to set this up? We'll do like the lower threshold, I guess. At like what? How much does this thing hold again? 540 million. We'll just do like 100. Can I do this? I know they like introduced. Oh, that's so nice. Look, you can just go 100, capital M, enter, boom, and you got commas and everything now. Oh, that's so good. All right, and we can do 450 mil on this side. Yeah. Okay. So now we need to make 2 advanced redstone transmitters. And we want the external ones, right? Yeah, we want these right here. Means we need this one first. And then what else are we going to need? We're going to need the receivers. Are the receivers supposed to be... Yeah, the receiver is supposed to be external as well. Yeah. So advanced redstone receiver external. Okay. And we need 2 of those. Perfect. All right. We're absolutely going to get this fixed. Okay, it looks like we're going to need... Do we have sensors on Autocraft? No, we don't. Okay. I think we're going to need... Oh, we do have plenty of EV circuits already made. Fantastic. Okay. Let's get... Can I just craft this? Yes. Nice. Get our stainless steel plate. Circuit 1. Here we go. That'll take a second. And then we're going to need 2 EV circuits with that one. We also need 2 EV transmitters. Good. And 2 stainless steel plates for those as well. Okay. It's just the extra circuits that make them wireless. Okay. And you said I could just use frame boxes, Tell? So, like... I could just make a steel frame box, right? Dude. Okay. It's like 2 of these, I guess? All right. Get those in. These actually take a decent while. Let's go ahead and go figure out what our new setup is going to look like as well. So we're not going to have any of this garbage anymore. Get rid of all this framed redstone. Yeah, let's just get rid of all of it. No more dense crystals either. Cool. Chest to put this stuff away. Yeah, we don't even need the NOT gate anymore, right? Right, so we're going to have 2 frame boxes. We're going to have the 2 receivers, like so. Let's go back and finish our covers that we're going to use. Wood frame boxes, what we use in that picture. Oh, actually in that picture it looks like value used tanks instead of frame boxes, but okay. Well, that's fine either way, right? Okay, yeah, we're working the receivers first, which is perfect. Okay, we can go ahead and take these and try to get this working. Perfect. Okay. And we'll just use... Yeah, thank you so much for putting this picture together, Tell. I really appreciate it. Like whenever something like this happens, my brain starts to go into panic mode as I realize I have like limited time before I start running into like power problems, like benzene problems, etc. So, and you want to use analog mode on this, right? Pretty sure that's right. Let's see. So this will be our lower bound, I think, right? You just put the receivers on the channel and set them to analog. But yeah, right. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. I do use these a lot for fluid detector covers, the wireless fluid detector, which I haven't done in this world yet, but I'm getting close to that point. So these are very, very handy. I've never used the redstone transmitter ones before, though. Oh, right. I need to make the dummy energy hatch, which we've already got a ton of HV. Let's just use that. Mm. Okay, there we go. Space that down, I guess. Okay, so there's one, and then there's the other. And this one... Okay, yeah, no, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I did 6 and 7. And we'll do 1006 for... Oh, yeah, we can just do normal in both of these, right? Yeah. This will be the low end, because we're doing inverted. Okay. Actually, this is going to be reversed. I think. So this will only flash with redstone. This is our lower bound. This will only flash when we go below 100,000 or 100 million, I believe. Yeah, 100 million inverted. So the moment we go below, so it's sending a redstone signal right now. Actually, wait a minute. No, it's not sending a redstone signal. Only if we go below. This will be sending one unless we go above 450, I think, right? Let's see. There we go. Right, so we are sending a redstone signal. Might need to reset this the latch though. Let's see. There we go. So that's going to emit redstone until we get to 450. So what are we at right now? We're at 539. Oh, we're at max. Wait a minute. Interesting. So why is this still sending a redstone signal then? Would be my question. 1007. Oh. Yeah, they're both set to the... Okay, there we go. Now this, once this... Vince, gotta try to produce even more power. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I wasn't anticipating having to troubleshoot this, but I'm glad you're here, Tell. Thank you. So, I think I always get confused about how RS latches exactly work, but I almost feel like this is not. Yeah, I need to rotate it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Um, or like, so that, okay, yeah. So this is the way we want it. So, actually, no. It shouldn't be sending redstone anymore, should it? Yeah, like once this gets below the threshold, then because it's inverted, then it'll send a redstone signal here. But I thought that this wasn't supposed to be sending redstone anymore because it's above, 450 million. No, I'm good. Thank you. It's good now. Okay, I will trust you. I guess I'm just confused because this is our higher bound one, and I didn't think that this was still supposed to be sending a redstone signal, but either way, thankfully we finally got these to turn off, which is good. Now I think I'm gonna have to go back and turn these machines back on because we did disable the battery briefly. Oh no, they're still on. This isn't on. Okay. Yeah. There we go. And then this one as well. Yep. It's holding it in reset. Oh, okay, so the redstone does end up staying on until the latch switches. Okay. All right, we got benzene making again. Check our benzene situation. Okay. We're gaining benzene. That's really good. Okay. Oh, man. Crisis averted. Yeah. Thank you again. Yeah, I definitely like that method a lot better anyway. It makes a lot more sense, and you can be more precise with it than like messing with the redstone power with the red crystals. Yeah, I'm a very big fan of that. Uh, and something slightly unrelated. How do I get cactus green? I don't need a cactus farm, do I? I should probably make rainbow cacti eventually, right? I never did mess with this. Okay. Can we just like temporarily make some this way. Yeah. Let's go change our recipe real quick. It was the color upgrade, right? Yeah. So this thing only accepts the vanilla dyes, which is very finicky, but hey. We'll make it work. Wait, what was the issue? Oh, I could not get the energy detector cover on the LSE to properly emit the correct redstone power signal, like the numeric signal. So I was trying to use like the red crystals with the RS latch. So I ended up just using this. This is what Tell and the others use on the Hive, and it's just more reliable anyway. So all we're doing is using two different wireless redstone receivers, and these are lined up with these energy detector covers. So you've got the low bound. You can set an exact value this way, right? Instead of having to rely on redstone power. So I've got 100 million for the lower bound, and then 450 for the higher bound, and then this one's inverted, basically a NOT gate type thing. So when it gets below 100 million, this should kick in to get power back to our turbines. The redstone was like flickering when it was coming down when I was trying to do it the old way. It was really weird. I swear I set it up exactly the same way in a previous version, and it worked fine. So I don't even know. Specific on and off points, yeah, exactly. Tell, yeah, it is better. You got to make a couple extra covers, but not a big deal. Okay, so can I make this now? Now that we fixed the little color problem. Hopefully. Did that require any liquid? No, it didn't. Okay, good. Oh, and it's crafting. Okay, good. That's so much better. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? I feel like somebody should, like on the GTNH Discord, they should totally update the RS latch command to that instead. It's just more reliable and more precise too. Okay, so we got our information panel. We need 5 extenders. Ooh, we need silver cable. Really? Okay. Sure. Don't really have an auto crafting recipe for that, but it's okay. There we go. Advanced. Now, another thing I need to remember is which card I use with the information panel. I want to say it's the Gregtech sensor card, right? Or not the card, the sensor kit. Where is that thing? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Gregtech sensor kit. I'm pretty sure this is what you use with the LSE, right? I'm about to set this up next year, so glad I saw that. Yeah, it's just better all around. Make sure you remember which wireless channels you've used. Yeah, getting that mixed up would be pretty bad, right? Make some LV circuits. Make like 64. Yo, the Violet Human, what up? There is definitely a lot to look forward to. We're in IV right now. This is like our old LV through HV area. But we've been working on trying to get a main power spine going, so we've got like a big... This is like a multi-block battery, basically, LSC. You can make this an EV technically, but yeah. And then we've got benzene and some gas turbines, and so basically we've got like a main power line that we're running to the rest of the base. Well, in due time. we just started setting this up today. But working on your first steel, very, very nice. Getting the first steel is really, really nice because there's so much quality of life that's unlocked by getting steel. So you can make like the hang glider, dude. That's usually like the very first thing I go for. It is a little bit on the expensive side, so I think you need like 10 to 12 steel for this. I don't know the exact number. I think it's 1 steel per screw when you're at that early stage. But this makes world traversal just like 10 times easier. And I always make sure I get this before I go to the nether. 100%. This all looks like witchcraft to me. Yeah, sometimes it still feels like witchcraft to me as well. I was literally experiencing that a minute ago. All right, let's put this. Are those redstone transmitters or advanced redstone? Let me I'm gonna repost the link that Tell posted earlier. Um, this doesn't include the redstone transmitter covers, but you need 2 redstone transmitter covers adjacent to the 2 energy detector covers in this. So it's going to be 6 covers total. But other than that, this is like a really good graphic to kind of help you through. Metrics transmitter covers great. Put it on the machine, it just gives you the card you need. Oh. Wait, metrics transmitter. Oh. Oh right. Yeah, this is the thing that you want to use for like I guess this could have worked for me as well, right? I think I saw Threefold use this on the miners. So I think just using the sensor kit is gonna be fine for me because I'm never gonna move the controller block. But for something like the ore drilling rigs, this is fantastic, right? Let's see if those covers are done. For the panel extenders, yes. Nice. Now, this is probably not where I'm going to have this ultimately, but it's okay. Just stick it here for now. No, no, no. Now, can't you make this thing like transparent or something? Wait, what the heck does that do? Visible versus invisible? Okay, well let's get our thing here. Okay. Here's our. What happens if I do that? Oh, it just like puts it there transparently. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's just do it flat and transparent. What information do we want on here? Probably the used capacity, right? Don't need that stuff in the bottom there. Wireless mode, maintenance status. Yeah, let's. Oh, time to empty. Is that new? I don't remember that being a thing before. Average EU in and out. see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get rid of those. Passive loss, don't care about that. EU stored. Use capacity. Oh, that's fine. I don't need total capacity actually, so that's 1, 2, 3, number 4 and 5. Yeah. No. Wait. 5 and 6. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like the transparent. Oh, it depends on where it is, right? But on here, this looks really cool. Is there such a thing as auto crafting the extreme crafting table? I think there is, right? I've never done that myself, but I'm pretty sure there is a way. I do recall people still complaining about it anyway. um, so yeah, I don't know what that's all about, but okay. And we are yeah, we're not using that much. There we go. Yeah, we're like flashing in and out on like 4,000 EU per one of those things. Yeah, per distillation tower. But we should catch up on benzene eventually, where we're not going to be running that thing constantly. That should be good. Oh, I did finally put an air intake hatch on here because this was not keeping up at all. And, you know, I could improve the energy situation on the back of this thing, but, like, I'm not even processing. Like, we're literally voiding argon gas right now, which is not ideal. So I just, yeah, just intake hatch done. Don't have to think about it anymore for a while. Those blocks are so good. Okay. Let's go check on our vanadium gallium situation. By the way, sorry again for all the stream buffering and stuff today. Internet's been super flaky. Hopefully it's been okay recently. I do see it kind of dipping down occasionally. Sometimes it be like that. Oh, nice. Okay, we've got make like another stack and a half of 4x cable. Perfect. Okay. What do we want to add next? The sooner we get auto crafting on a on one, then the sooner we can probably get our EBFs over here. So our EBF situation really sucks right now, where it currently is. So I think I might want to do that. We are going to end up, if we start running the cable on this level, we are going to cut off benzene to all of this stuff. Honestly, that's okay for now. None of the chemicals being produced here are vital at the moment. And I think I turned everything off already, so it should be okay. Now over here, we are running, I'm pretty sure all of these are HV, right? Let's check. Turbo. Yeah. And then all of these are running on EV. Okay. we can have like like a transform situation like right about here, probably, and then split the 16 amps down this way, down this way. But I think we do want to do a special transformer situation just for these specifically. So that's going to be first of all, that's going to be 2 insane transformers, right? We're going to want 2 EV transformers, but we're going to want one of them to be high amp. Now, unfortunately, we are out of Canthal again. Let's swap this out. And we'll get some more Canthal in just a second. Don't set the pattern multiplier too high, or the MU interface will fill up the buffer on the table with not enough things to even make one stack or one of the items, and we'll get stuck. So tell, is there no way, like I've never messed with the auto crafting on the dire table. Is there no like blocking mode type situation for that? Because that would seem like an easy solution, but obviously I guess it's not that easy. Okay. Oh, there's our Canthal. Nice. Yeah, already got our 2 insane transformers. Good. Let's check on, yep, vanadium gallium. There's our stack and a half. Let's convert that to cable form. Nope. Yeah, that really sucks, right? That would make things so much easier. All right. Let's get our our 16 amp transformer and then our 4 amp. And then I don't have a recipe encoded for this, but I guess I should, right? We need the 16 amp HV transformer. Yeah, this guy right here. Okay. Probably use an advanced blocking mode card. Then the table gets even... That really slows it down, huh? I'll just have to mess with that in the future. Okay. I'll be back in just 1 minute. Be right back. All right, I'm back. It's like our transformers finished up. We just need that HV 16 amp. Oh, copper nickel and gold wire. Well, la-di-da. Twist space dual. There's a special dual interface for twist space. Really? Why not just use a normal dual interface? Okay, there's our gold wire. Also need our copper nickel on Autocraft. We're also going to need to put molten tin on Autocraft. Okay. This is going to go on circuit 3. Let's see. Do I have copper nickel wire and Autocraft? I do. Okay, perfect. So, going back to this, should be able to craft that now. Yeah, I'm very curious, like what makes the twist space dual interface better. The normal vanilla dual phase interfaces are really good. I do hate the ingredient buffers though; those are awful. That's why I usually do this setup instead. Dual interface, fluid P2P going directly into like a input hatch that's dedicated just to this interface. It does mean fewer hatches and buses available per multi-block. So for the processing array, like I can only have 4. It's unfortunate. I probably pretty soon need to make another processing array for assembling machine so we can have more circuits online. The dual input buffer on the machine. Slap a dual IMI interface and it just seems to work. I mean, that sounds much easier. Yeah, for sure. Let's get a more flight juice. Okay. Oh, also our vanadium gallium cable. All right. Now we've got 2 stacks to work with. And we should have enough transformers to get some of this stuff online over here at Autocrafting. Let's go check our LSC real quick just to make sure. Okay, so we're just kind of slowly draining the battery at the moment. Oh, the redstone went off finally. Oh, okay. Right, because that's not supposed to go on until after it gets above 450. Yeah. Okay. Let's... Oh, I forgot about these machines too. Oh, darn. Oh, and we're going to need some aluminium cable as well. Fixes the crappy input buffers you mentioned. Moves the need for P2P and the extra. Yeah, the P2P in the fluid head, like it feels a little janky doing that as well, right? And then the ingredient buffers are just garbage. I've never been able to get those to consistently work properly. Like they'll eventually something will go wrong with the craft. It'll work well for like 20 crafts and then the 21st one won't work correctly. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes with that, but I would like I've spent so much time with those ingredient buffers trying to make those work. I would just like not recommend them to anybody. Also, hello Yuki, what's up? Thank you for that follow. Thanks for joining in. And the lurk. Okay, so we need considerable amount of aluminium cable. Actually, that might be enough. Although I want to make sure. Let's go ahead and make some more. Because as soon as I cut off power to all this stuff, I'm not going to be able to autocraft much of anything. I've got to make sure that I get everything right here. Oh, we also do need a bunch of HV cabling. Is it blue alloy, right? Yeah, I think we need to make the 8X blue alloy. Space has a single block that has 2 slots for fluids and 16 for solids. Oh. Well, that's even better than what I was thinking. Yeah, that's pretty insane. I wonder, I don't know what the dev talk is like with GTNH these days, but I know, I wonder if they're getting some inspiration from Twist Space. Because, Dream Master was in the chat yesterday. He was talking about, like more Steam multi-blocks, which instantly made me think of Twist Space, right? Like, I think that'd be pretty cool. Okay, do we have blue alloy? We have 4X. Which is not going to be enough because we're going to be dealing with 16 amps. Although we probably could utilize some of that. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Let's get a recipe for blue alloy. We don't have that yet. Electricity dust, silver ingot. Do 16 at a time. Oh. Time to use our last pattern capacity card. Oh, I'm going to be so sad. Not having these anymore. Well, having to craft them, rather. There we go. I like the multis I've seen. Yeah, there's like a lot of really interesting stuff, right? I'm a fan as well. That's one thing that's made the Hive fun to watch as well. Okay. Blue alloy. Can we make 2 stacks of this? We can. Nice. Fill some gaps that I think would be nice in the in-game stuff. Yeah. What the ingredient buffer should be. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's see. This is going to take 4 ingots per, right? So a stack will give us 16. Just fine. $32 more 16X aluminium cable going. Okay, we do have some molten rubber. Good. More AE loot bags. Yeah, I wonder if we actually do have any. Yeah, we've got basic. Nah, we don't have any. Just need to do more quests, I guess. Um, but honestly, we are at the point that we can autocraft those probably. Um, it's two 16Ks, right? Interface advanced card. Yeah, I mean we've got platinum, so advanced card's not a problem. The 16Ks are just circuit crafting intensive. Other than that, oh yeah, you do need like a decent amount of diamond, but we're doing all right on diamond. Not terrible. There's our aluminium cable. And then hopefully 16 will be enough here. I think it will be. Should be fine. And if we're not fine, then we'll just have to manually craft stuff. Okay. I don't have spray for HV yet. I should probably get on that, but we can come back and fix that later. Okay, so we need. This is where our main power spine is, right here. Just get rid of these for now. All right. Out with the old. And this would be a really good way to figure out how much vanadium gallium we need. Do I really not have a way to get around here? Excuse me? Okay. Okay, so like 50-ish. Excuse me. That's fine. Oh, God. Lost a machine. Oh, dude, actually, before I forget, I've got to fix this. Screwdriver. Input on output. Face it that way. Okay. Saved. Got to automate circuits soon, making fabrication area to get all the wires, etc. It's going to be awesome. I think, it's funny about what I'm about to say because I definitely put it off for a while, but the circuit auto crafting is definitely the easiest quality of life out of all the auto crafting. Okay. 18 gas turbines. All right. Okay. Let's get our spray can and shift right click. Boom. Let's get rid of this. just so I don't accidentally paint that. Waste paint. We should be able to shift right click this now. Yep. Circuits, first thing you made autocraftable. Well, that was very smart. Okay. And I think I'll do it right here. Let's go ahead and run our blue alloy cable first. And so what I can do is... Oh, actually, I need to be really careful because... I want to make sure I'm not drawing too many amps. I think this should be fine. This is just 8 amps. Again, should be fine. I don't think I actually made enough of the 8X here, though. Yeah, I definitely did not. Let's get all these connected up. And then we'll just have to go make a little bit more manually, which is okay. Wait. Blue alloy. Oh, we do have an extra stack here. Okay. Never mind. Close that in real quick. Where is our molten rubber? Okay, we do have a decent amount here. Go ahead and get a little bit more. There we go. Okay. 8X, perfect. And depending on how much we have left, I might just get rid of the 4X altogether. Like, I always get nervous mixing up different amperage cable together. I know it's based on sort of like a draw system. You know, how much power is being drawn, which theoretically on this particular line here, you should never draw more than 8 amps. You've got, you know, only 1 being drawn here and then 3 being drawn here. So this probably is fine, actually. I don't know. Still makes me nervous. We might actually have to get rid of that one. Can't wait to get the distillation towers up, get all the extras. Oh, yeah, like getting that whole process done. You're talking about all this, right, Sean? Doing the different steam cracking and then... It is very tedious. It's a lot of stainless steel, but I really enjoy this part, getting this done. Okay. Let's get dummy blocks here real quick. We're going to put our insane here first. If I can actually, like, proper position. There we go. Yep, input LUV. And then, so all of these are going to face west. Then we do our normal EV transformer, like that. That's also facing west. And then, get rid of this temporarily. Then we're going to put our high amp HV transformer also facing west. And we should be fine hooking that up. Yeah. Oh, I do need to make sure that gets hooked up. Okay. And then should be fine putting that there as well. Okay. And then we hook that in. There we go. Let's go ahead, while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and get our yellow dye for our HV cables. And I usually think of like gold cable when I'm thinking of HV. And so, even though these blue alloy cables are blue, obviously. Just how my brain works. Okay. Empty spray can. For oil and bio. Oh, yeah. There we go. Something about spray painting cables. Feels good. All right. Put that away. All right. And then we're going to continue our vanadium gallium. I guess I should double check and make sure that those machines are working properly. Yep. Working just fine. Good. Advanced wire mill 4. Yeah, let's get the sign back on here. That's going to bother me. Here we go. Furnace. Alrighty. Alright, so we got EV here. I think we got EV all the way down the line, right? Yeah, EV there as well. Oh, HV right there. Hmm. Yeah, I might switch that to EV. I think I will. Dude, this cable is making it so awkward to get over here. There we go. Thank you, staff of traveling. And then these are EV as well, yes? Yes, they are. Okay. Good. Whoops. There we go. Well, staff traveling doesn't always work properly. Probably user error. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh, I do need my spray paint again. Yes. Actually, I probably didn't need to take it that far. That's okay. Okay. Okay, now we're going to put our insane transformer and our high amp EV transformer. I think we're going to put them probably right here. We kind of want them to be close to the EBF. It's so power intensive, you don't want too much cable loss. We'll do them like right here. Let's see. EV is going to go there. So that's going to be IV input. And then those are both facing west. Perfect. This is input, right? West. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we should be fine. Go ahead and plug that in. Perfect. Okay, we'll go ahead and run our aluminum cable, like so. And then we'll get an H. Actually, we'll probably just switch that out for an EV energy hatch. Here. There's our EV energy hatch for our vending machine. Okay, that's everything over here on this side. And then we're gonna have we're gonna have a bunch of EV energy hatches here for the quad EBF. I am thinking about just doing a third transformer situation here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. What we'll do is yeah, I think we'll do it like this. And we'll have all of our EV energy hatches right there. Yeah, that seems good. Let's go ahead and color code these. Suddenly got a lot of cable in my bag. That's what ends up happening when you convert to doing this whole process. Put our glass back here. Okay. What are we looking for here? Yeah, we need an EV energy hatch for the forming press. We still got to get that hooked up. Actually, get our cable back out just for that. Okay, good. I was hoping the forming press wasn't needed for this particular craft. Looks like we're good. While that's going real quick, we can go check on our LSC again. Make sure everything's going okay. Turbines are still off. We are at 78%. Okay, so it actually, so it was at like 40 something percent earlier. So it did get down, and then these turned back on, and then they turned back off. So everything seems to be working perfectly with this. Awesome. These turbines should last a really, really long time. Probably won't have to worry about their lifespan until we like implement Platline, stuff like that. Oh, what's going on with you? You are not crafting. Do you not have power? You don't have power. You should have power. Oh, I didn't put the circuit on there. Okay. Yeah, we good now. Oh yeah, for anybody who didn't see, by the way, when I first started the stream, there were like just one or two people here. I did do like a decent bit of little construction work. This is like our main hallway to what is, I guess I'm calling the pagoda room, because this is sort of like the basement of the pagoda that kind of sticks out on the side of the mountain, which is not built at the moment. Let me sleep real quick. I can show that show that off. Let's come out here. So this is the center of it. Yeah, it's gonna come up pretty high here. Like it's like probably 80 blocks high, something like that. And then there it is on the side there. And so we'll have like a main road coming down here. We'll have different factory buildings, etc. Still undecided about the ultimate aesthetic for that, but I do know that I'd want a more traditional looking pagoda here initially. And that'll kind of be the centerpiece of the area. Spend a little time trying to get the height of each tier correct. I think this is going to work out fine. We'll see. We got a lot of work to do outside here, obviously. Here's the Zenitentiary up here. I still haven't done anything to the side of this building, so we got work to do up here. Lots of aesthetic work to be done, but at least I've got like kind of an idea of how I want that size-wise. And then down here, well, we can have like different little advanced information panels here. These little 3x3s are just kind of temporary. Not that I hate the way they look. Like they're fine, right? And then on the left side here, this is where we made our little place for molecular assemblers and CPUs, and this is easily expandable. We can keep going further that way. And then over here, we have new room, which is going to be our super chest room, basically. Maybe we'll put like ME drives here as well, like on this back wall. We'll see. But I wanted these with storage buses with sticky cards on them, so that like stuff that we get from the bees and the crops that we don't want to go anywhere else, we just want it to go here. We can set these to void overflow and not have to worry about them clogging up the system at all. I haven't used those sticky cards yet, but it's my understanding of them. Like, basically, if something enters the system, this is the only place that it can go. I guess if I have these on void overflow, I could just set them on such a high priority that it doesn't matter, but the sticky card just kind of ensures that it always goes here no matter what, priority-wise. Again, that's my understanding. But we'll test that out later. Okay. Let's go see if our energy hatch is done. Yep. There we go. Let's put some of this other garbage here back into the system. All of our gas turbines that we'll probably never use again. But such is the way of things. Let's to turn that block back on. Spray paint that, and there we go. We should be good. Okay. Now, oh right, I have to turn the machine back on. Forming press. Yep. Make sure these others are still on. Looks like they are. Good. Okay. Never used the sticky card. I think they introduced it in 2.5, so it's relatively new. I could see a couple applications where that would be really useful, right? Okay, how do we want to do this? Do I want to just make a new vacuum freezer or steal the old one? I don't know. I think we're just going to steal this, right? Yeah. We be stealing it. That's fine. Those cards are also very cheap. Yeah, 2 1K storage, slime ball, basic card. Looks like they work for fluid storage as well. I could see that being useful. And then you can also use them in, I mean, it keeps referring to storage cells, right? So you could use that in an ME drive too. Okay, so I have to make a decision here. Do we make separate recipes for the hot ingots? Or do we just filter stuff through this automatically? I feel like maybe we would run into fewer problems if I just made the separate recipes, right? It's just kind of annoying to have to do that. I think before I just did an item type thing, even when hooking to applied energistics, but yeah. Let's steal these coils here. Let's also steal the energy hatches. Actually, let's make 2 more EV energy hatches. That shouldn't be too bad. That way we'll at the very least have a dual EBF with both running at IV. It should be nice because theoretically we have in bursts anyway, we have 16 IV amps available to us. Oh, right. I'm actually using, in the configuration I have set up there, I'm using ME output buses. So we are going to want to do the separate recipes for the hot ingots. And that's fine. That way, when we make like a mega vacuum freezer, we can easily transfer those recipes over. It should be fine. Do I need anything else? I think that's it. I could take the maintenance hatches. Yeah. Or maintenance covers, rather. Let's get those. What are we waiting on here? Oh, aluminium cable. Okay. We can actually go ahead and just... We don't have to wait on those energy hatches. We can just go ahead and put together some of this other stuff. Let's see. We're going to put the vacuum freezer right here. Okay. Where do we want... So we can have the maintenance light over here. Pop that right there. Oh, I do need to do the soldering iron thing. Same thing for these right here. There we go. Go ahead and put our coils here. Oops. Right? Yeah. Put our two covers right there. We can put our two lights here. Perfect. Okay, so input and output bus. We are going to need the input bus. But for output, I think I want to do the ME. I need to start getting the habit of doing these ME output buses, which we do have on Autocraft now. Let's go ahead and do that. We're still waiting on our energy hatch. Oh, I didn't hook up, uh-oh. Yeah. I did not hook up the extruder. We can actually fix that temporarily. We're going to be losing a little bit of amperage. Or not amperage, but we're going to have some cable loss doing it this way, but that's fine. Because, yeah, we need power over here. There we go. These probably need to be turned on as well. Yep. And we probably are missing stuff. Let's go ahead and cancel that craft. And then let's reorder these. Yep. Okay. Now it's working. Perfect. Okay. So we're gonna... We do need our energy hatches here. 6 total. We need an input bus. And after these finish, then we need to make the output bus. Oh, that already made. Nice. Okay. Just waiting on these. There's one. We probably will need a little bit more cable. Let's keep that out. And 6. There we go. All right. Should have everything we need to get the EBF stuff online now. Okay. Oh, whoops. Actually, the wrong side. This is the side that doesn't have coils yet. Here we go. Okay. Hook you up. Hook you up. Should always spray paint our cable. And okay, that should be online now. Yep, just maintenance and boom. Nice. Okay. I did forget one thing. We do need an IMI interface. For the hot ingot recipes. There we go. Okay, let's see. Let's put our energy hatches right here. And connect those up. Perfect. And then we can just have... We'll do output right there. We'll do input right there. Then we need just a little bit of Fluix cable. There we go. Let's check our channels. Just make sure we're still doing all right on that front. 23. 24 now. Yeah. Okay. And let's see. Just be able to... Oh. I've done this before. This is always such a funny mistake to make. It's like I added an extra layer on accident. Okay. Energy hatches go up here. Here we go. Output bus. Input bus. There we go. Now we can just fill in the extra casings, and then we should be done. And this one is hollow, yes. and maintenance, and we should be good. Nice. Okay. Let's get our quartz cutting knife. Okay, we actually already have that named, EBF Search 11, and then this is vacuum freezer. Okay. We can turn that on. We can go ahead and turn these on. Okay. And theoretically, should be able to get some recipes going. So probably the one that we're using the most right now is the vanadium gallium. Let's go ahead and try that one. Let's see, we're going to use this. And so for right now anyway, we may have to go and change these recipes later. In fact, we probably will. We're just going to be providing the input fluid hatch with stuff automatically. So we're just using a normal interface instead of a dual interface. There we go. And then we are also always going to need a separate recipe for the hot ingot. This is our fate that we have sealed right now. I don't know if it's the ideal way of doing things or not, but it's what we're doing. Okay. If I request 1 vanadium gallium, actually, let's request 2. And let's go check. All right. And we are indeed making some. Fantastic. 50 seconds each. Okay. It's going to be so nice. We're going to be able to like cook up ingots so much quicker now than we were before. We were having all these power issues. I should probably sooner than later go ahead and get this into the quad EBF state. So we just need some more energy hatches and some more coil, and then we should be good. Now we're going to be in a situation where we probably sooner than later have some problems with this vacuum freezer. This is going to be our main bottleneck. I think we technically could do a mega vacuum freezer right now. I can tell you that sounds horrible to do right now. It is like the easiest of all the megas to make, but and yep, there we go. Crafting is a success. All right, I gotta go real quick. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, I'm back. Had to go get a cold one real quick. So we do have a working EBF right now, which is really, really good. So I was trying to think of what we want to do next here. And I think we want to make sure that we don't put off too much. Getting the rest of these machines back online. Even though we don't need them like right this moment, we are actually going to have a problem with nitrogen pretty soon, I think. Because I actually don't have these machines hooked up yet. So I think our next order of business is to probably like to get all the wiring done, right? But I think this level here is the next most obvious thing to do. Little exercise and tedium today, but we got to get it done. And once we're done with it, we're in really good shape. Let's see. Yeah, so we've got our main line here. I don't love how much I'm having to extend this EV cable. We are experiencing, well, I mean, it's 1 EU loss per amp. I guess it's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. It should be fine. The EV aluminium cables are pretty good. We do need to get the rest of these machines online as well, even though we've put the backbone down, but I'm worried about that nitrogen. I think I do want to prioritize that. So let's see. Let's check our backpack. Let's see how much vanadium gallium we have. We have 40. I don't think that's going to be enough to get all the way over there. Let's see. How much more do we have? We've got like 15. Let's go ahead and get the rest of this dust cooked up. And we don't have a mixer yet on circuit 1. So yeah, I'm just going to grab some vanadium dust, gallium. Go ahead and pop this in the mixer. And we'll get some more of that made as soon as we can. So if we get one more ingot, that should give us another 8. Yeah, definitely not going to be enough, but we can go ahead and put this stuff down. Let's get rid of this glass here. Oh, actually, we don't need to do that. That's right. I'm getting my levels mixed up here. Yeah, we're down a level. This is where we need to extend it. Ow. Okay. Gathering this pipe up will be a good indicator of like how much vanadium gallium cable we need, which again is part of our main backbone. Yeah, definitely want to get all those machines online, of course, but we're going to go ahead and race over here. Where do we want this? We probably want it like all the way over here, honestly, because we'll have some more machines over here in this final chunk. So we can put this over here. See how much cable that's going to be. Oop, not that one. That was 75. Oof. All right. We're going to need another 35 of this cable. Let's go ahead and lay down what we can at the moment. Okay. And theoretically, like, I'm really hoping that we're never going to have to replace this cable. It's like by the time that we have like much bigger demands, like from autocrafting and stuff like that, we'll probably move into like a different area altogether. Like we'll have a separate building just for autocrafting. 'Cause I will admit, if there was one thing that I would do differently with this build, it is some of these cramped spaces for having to run the cabling have been a little precarious. Just a wee bit. Okay, we made it work. We made it work. Okay. Let's see how our vanadium gallium's doing. We got 10 ingots. Are those going into the vacuum freezer? Did I order hot ingots? Yeah, I did. All right. That is not what I wanted. There's going to be another little minor annoying thing. It's not that big of a deal, but having the hot ingot craftable icon on here, not ideal. That's okay. Man, I guess I got to figure out what I want to do over here. I guess the question is, do I want a EBF to always be able to use over here? Or do we just convert everything to AE? I think we just convert everything to AE, right? We probably just decommission this. Well, until we figure out what to do, 100%, we'll just do a little bit of this number here. There, beautiful. Okay. So we have 32 more dust, so I should be able to do this. There we go. And this isn't going to be enough, but we'll just make what cable we can at the moment. Let's put all this pot and pipe away. Okay, so that's 12 more vanadium gallium. That's so crazy. I thought we would have enough today. I vastly underestimate like how big the Zenitentiary is. Because this thing is probably like 80 blocks long, something like that. All right. We're getting closer. In the meantime, I can go ahead and get rid of all this extra piping here. Oh, HV. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's... leave these blocks open right here. So we're going to need a couple of HV transformers, 2 in fact. Oh, all of these are running at HV. Okay. How many amps did this need? I don't remember. Let's look at liquid air. And oh, it's like pretty much a full amp. Okay. I think we'll do one like transformer down here. Thinking. Yeah, we'll do one transformer. Should be good. And then we'll do transformers there as well. And we'll transport all the power via EV connected to our usual insane transformer setup. Let's go ahead and go quest some of this stuff. We'll need the insane one. We'll need an extreme one. And then we'll need 3 high voltage transformers. Okay. Should be good. Let's get our aluminum cable out. I don't think that's going to be enough. We'll have to make a little bit more of that as well. Which we've been doing manually up till now. Which is fine. Can make some more of that. What kind of blue alloy cable situation do we have here? I think we'll just use the 4X. I think that should be fine. Okay, there's our 3. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get this ready. So we'll just sneak the cable down here. And then we'll run it either direction, like so. That should be fine. Color our cable as usual. Gold for HV. And then we should be able to put away the cable. Let's go ahead and put our other 2 transformers down. So we're just going to have one. Normally I would like to have the energy hatches in the front, but I think we're going to do. Well, I was going to do them on the back. There we go. That should be fine. And what we can do is we can put the transformers just directly adjacent, like so. That's going to be our EV input. So now, run our cable like so. Oh, are we going to have enough? We're one short. Okay. That's fine. How we doing? Okay, 38. Just pop that straight into the assembly machine. Okay, there's our extra cable. Make sure that that is... Okay, it is connected. That's connected. They're all connected. Perfect. Actually, I don't like the way that looks. There we go. One nice straight line. Where do we want... Yeah, we'll have our line of transformers, like right here. We'll have our insane transformer right there. And we'll have our EV transformer right there. Both are facing east. Rest of our aluminum cable right here. Perfect. Okay. Color code a cable per usual. I don't have any... Okay, I'm just making sure I didn't have any like vanadium gallium cable hiding in my backpack. No, we don't. That's fine. And let's cover this up. All right, we got another... It's like another 8 vanadium gallium cable. Still not going to be enough, but we're getting closer. Oh, we do have more of that dust, finally. Good. So we can go ahead and order... we'll go ahead and order another 256. We can always cancel this later if we need to. And there is 2 more. Okay. 10. Let's go back. Yep, getting closer. Let's see, how much more do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more. All right. Yeah, that shouldn't take too long. I could repurpose these super tanks. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Some terrawort. And let's see what we got here. We got oxygen. We'll just avoid that. That's fine. We got nitrogen, which... Actually, maybe I shouldn't avoid that. We're actually still not making nitrogen, technically. Until we get this hooked up. There we go. And hydrogen. We're like never running low on hydrogen. At least not at this stage. We'll dump all that. We'll keep the nitrogen around just in case. I don't think we'll need that ultimately, but there we go. 2 more super tanks. Let's see. I said I needed 8 more cable, which means we would need 16 more ingots. We're at 13 right now, so we're very, very close. And then we'll be able to call ourselves like extremely secure on power once we get nitrogen taken care of. That's like the only missing piece of the puzzle to provide us with good stability. And then hooking everything else up is just kind of, you know, an ancillary kind of thing. All right. I feel like that time to full stat did not used to be there. Right? Either way, that's a really nice feature. I like that. So we are using a lot of power right now. Oh, it's because of the EBFs now. Yo, Cole, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, Cat's out today, so we are just... Well, I was going to say we were chilling. Our power thing wasn't working. And this, like, RS latch thing was not working at all, so I had to, like, overhaul this completely. Tell was here, was able to help me out with this. So power is now working. And yeah, these are really cool, right? These are advanced information panels. And you can, like, you can manipulate them a lot, right? You can kind of do like stuff like this. You can make them like different colors and stuff. Yeah, they're very versatile, and you can have them like monitor all kinds of different machines. Okay. How do I get it back? Trying to get back to the way it was. Yeah, these are really nice. I wanted this to, you know, keep an eye on the power, like the input output. So actually, like we're inputting 35,000. We're using 30,000 when that EBF is on, which is pretty crazy. It actually seems like we're gonna need more than 5 of these fairly soon, like way sooner than I thought we were going to. So I talked about doing quad EBF. However, yeah, like 4 of these wall shared. In fact, I've got like infrastructure here for another 2. But just these 2 running is like really tapping our power, so definitely have to be careful. But yeah, we're slowly like, see this green cable right here? We're I'm still here lurking. Yeah, right on. No, I've said this 5 times, but I really appreciate that help because I was sweating just a little bit trying to figure out how to fix that thing. So I appreciate it. But yeah, we got this green cable up here coming down here, and then that's kind of running underneath each pathway here. So we've got that main battery and that power stuff. We've got it powering benzene, all the stuff for benzene, making the wood tar, distilling it, etc. Oh, and these buffers are filling too. That's really good. We'll have a little bit less power usage once these buffers fill. That'd be nice. We're about to get this hooked up right now. So I'm actually waiting on ingots to smelt in order to get more of this power backbone. Again, the lime is like our main power backbone. And then we just gotta like, slowly work on connecting everything else up. This is like a massive overhaul to all of our infrastructure, but an extremely welcome one. So we didn't want to keep piping around benzene to single block generators forever. All right. We got our 16. Always glad to be of help. Yeah, absolutely. Much appreciated. I think we said 8 is what we needed. Fingers crossed. Power setup is badass. What is it? Yeah, so it is what a lot of people end up doing in this pack. You basically that block that had like the information panel on it is called the Lapatronic supercapacitor. This thing right here. And it's like a big battery, basically. So all those turbines that you saw earlier are piping into this battery, and then we've got one main power line coming out of this battery, which is the green cable, that then goes out and powers everything else. And you can have multiple power lines coming out, like multiple energy hatches, or like they're technically dynamo hatches that output the power. This thing is really cool, though. You can make you can make this really tall. You can just keep adding battery capacity to it. This is probably the go-to for most people. There used to be other battery options in GTNH. There's single block batteries, which are good, but they're limited in their scalability. There is this thing. This thing is the thing people used to use. Power station control node. It's like a big ugly brown box. Consumes 5% of the average voltage of all energy types. So the thing that makes this not so good these days, or at least my understanding, is the amount of power it shaves off the top, essentially. The maintenance cost, if you will. This also might not be as easily scalable as the LSC, I think. Yeah, the turbine things are what are powering it. Yeah. So they're taking our liquid benzene, which has been our power source. So we've been putting benzene into these little single blocks here. This is a gas turbine right here. You got another gas turbine here. But these are limited in their efficiency. So the large gas turbines are a more centralized way of turning the benzene into power and with greater efficiency. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Eventually, and so these are set to turn off. So these could keep going endlessly, even if the battery is at full capacity. And so that's why you need this weird redstone interface stuff. This is just a way of communicating from the battery to tell the system when to turn on and off. And then this redstone is sent wirelessly to like underneath each of the gas turbines. It's all really cool looking stuff, right? Eventually we'll get the XL gas turbine. This is like 12 in 1, but with the power of 16. So you get some extra power out of it. These things are cool. So I've got little spaces reserved for them. So we'll be able to make up to 4 right here. But we've got more room for the smaller ones in the meantime. Which again, we're probably actually going to have to do sooner than later. Did not anticipate that. Maybe when I got to this stage previously, like I wasn't running dual IV powered EBF. I don't know. But either way, all right, let's get this powered up. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Okay. And oh, spray cans right there. Here we go. So that should technically be getting power. Let's see. Well, those probably aren't going to run. Actually, why wouldn't those run? Oh, because we're using the air intake hatch. That's right. Yeah, this is our main way of making nitrogen, which is required for our benzene production. There we go. So now we can rest easy, right? We've got all of the really important stuff taken care of as far as like hooking up vital power systems to the main power backbone. So unless there's like a big, maintenance problem or whatever, these will just continue to run until we get full up on benzene here, which we're getting closer. It seems like even with these gas turbines running a significant amount, we're still ahead on benzene, which is good. It's definitely a good sign. Okay, these are getting power as well. Good. So all of our auto crafting is online as well. Things that are not all online at the moment are basically our entire oil cracking system, and all these other LCRs making all this different like rubber and what else are we making here? Lots of different types of plastics and stuff. Oxid, CBD, although we almost never run these. Platinum here as well. Lubricant, this stuff. So we got to get all this stuff online. Does the nitrogen recipe give more benzene or is it just less power? So it really, the reason that you do this is for the speed. So if you look at, I guess just take like spruce wood in a coke oven. And so here at MV, it would take 6.4 seconds without nitrogen. And then the moment that you add nitrogen, literally like, so you use a little bit extra power, but you literally halve the time. So instead of 6.4 seconds, it's 3.2 seconds. So yeah, it's literally just a speed reason that you use the nitrogen. You almost always want to use the nitrogen. Like it's totally worth the extra trouble. Okay, let's figure out what kind of situation we have here with these other machines, because we do have to go through the all the trouble getting all this other stuff hooked up. Might as well get it over with, right? Let me go take this extra super tank of benzene, and we'll just put it over here for now. So we don't need any of that anymore. Technically has the power. Well, no, because if you look at that recipe again, it requires 6. So for at MV, it's 64 EU the normal way. For 6 point, where is it? Yeah, 6.4 seconds for the 375 liters of wood tar. And then for the same amount of wood tar with nitrogen, it halves the speed, but it actually increases the energy cost by like half. So if you just overclock the normal non-nitrogen recipe and have the speed, it would cost like way more, right? Like 256 EU per tick. But this way, you're getting half this in half the time or double the speed. You're getting just a like 50% extra energy required instead of like what, like 300% more or something like that. Ultimately, like the bottom line with it is it's energy efficient and it's faster. You know, it's a win-win. Let's see. Get rid of this main line first, and then we'll figure out what kind of transformers we need for this. That's really the only big thing that's preventing us from running all this stuff. Let's come up here. Okay, so for ammonia, we're running HV. I am tempted to just kind of have a separate transformer just for this section because our ammonia requirements are going to be off the chart later. So much so that I went ahead and set up this area to be able to do like a quad LCR for ammonia. You need a lot, like when you introduce the plat line, for example. So I think we'll have our own dedicated transformers for this. Let's pin these, right? We're going to need one of each of those. When you're using LGTs, it's better. I mean, even so, if we look back at our old setup for benzene, this is directly from the schematic that the Shadow of X, aka Metis, created. It's featured on Threefold's channel. But you've got compressors and centrifuges that are making nitrogen down there. So these are like single block LV machines. And it's just doing this manual thing of like, with the empty cells, etc. And yeah, we were making nitrogen and doing that in the pyrolyze oven with wood, even at MV, right? It's that worth it to do this. Okay, let's put this away. And we'll keep on counting up all the stuff that we need. All right, so HV there. Oh yeah, I think all of our... Now these are MV. So I think we can just have one transformer set up for all of this down here. So that's going to be an insane transformer, an extreme one, and that'll run kind of down the center like this. Let's see. This little bit is slightly more complicated. These are HVs. So we'll probably do one HV MV transformation deal here. like that. And then we'll do another HV1 right here. These all run at HV. And then we can do a little transformer setup right here to power this MV fluid heater. Yeah. Okay, and then for our LCR, for the hydrogen purification, we're running LV. And then for this distillation, we're running HV. So we're going to have one more HV. That's going to come over here. And then we're going to transform down to LV for this. So this should be the transformers that we need for this setup. Where's Kat at tonight? She wasn't feeling well. She's been having some problems with her mouth. She's going to go to the dentist the next day or two, so... I think she was going to try to push herself, and I was just like, nah. You don't need to do that. I think she's already asleep right now, so... Okay. So, transformer time. It's going to be several instances of this. And this is something that we're going to, like, whenever we make a new setup, there's always going to be, like, crafting transformers involved. Because we're having to take, like, a high voltage LUV and transform it down to, like, I don't know, anything from, like, IV to HV, all the way down to LV, as you can see with some of these setups. Although we could probably afford to run everything at MV or HV, but... we can always change that later. It's fine. Okay. We need 4 high voltage. That is so nice to be able to autocraft these as well. Crafting these by hand would be a total nightmare. There's our 4. And 3 medium voltage. And 1 low voltage. All right, perfect. We do need to make sure we have the cable for all this. Let's see. I've got 40 aluminium. That should be plenty. 13.8. I don't actually think that's going to be enough. Go and make some more blue alloy. MV cable. I think we use annealed copper, right? And those just carry 1 amp each. Yeah. Okay, so let's make a bunch of 4 amp 4x annealed copper. Once we get all this stuff done, and that'll probably be for this will probably be for the stream tomorrow, but we're definitely going to make that wire mill in the mixer next. I have been like manually crafting a lot of these wires. Definitely not ideal, right? Plus it would have been so much faster. So we'll get that wire mill going tomorrow. I do have build power room on here. For anybody that didn't see, I did improve things in the little pagoda basement, as I've been calling it. This is where our ME controller is going to be. I did fashion a couple rooms here. I don't know if like I absolutely love this, but you know, it gets the job done for now. But what I probably really need to work on is, and I've been in this room quite a bit tonight, the power room. I kind of like the idea of this looking really different and like industrial from the rest of the base. It really kind of catches your eye compared to everything else. I like the darkness of it. I think it needs a little more touch to it. It needs some details in some places. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with it yet. Maybe we keep the ceiling completely dark. I mean, I kind of like that about it. That's kind of what it gives it kind of those eerie vibes. Um, we'll see. I've kind of just been at a roadblock with this place, to be honest. I don't know what to do to make it look better, which has kind of made me think, well, should I just scrap the idea completely, just do something, that's more Asian themed like the rest of the place? But we'll see. Maybe I can incorporate some of these, like, these hanging down lanterns somehow. Not in the same way. Well, we'll see what we can do. There we go. Turbine's already on again. Yeah, we're definitely using a lot of power to, whenever the EBFs are on, we're almost at our limits. But that's okay. Let's go check on our cable that we were making earlier. Oh, and I just realized, like, we don't actually need that much blue alloy cable. Or, like, we don't need to use 8X necessarily. I'm pretty sure. Let me look at the energy requirements on, like, the steam cracked naphtha. Yeah, it doesn't even use a full HV amp. So actually, we're going to be able to use 2X fairly easily in this situation. Let's just make a ton of 2X. And then we also have our annealed. Oh, we ran out of rubber. Here we go. Okay, there we go. And yeah, 2X is going to give us 4 amps, which is plenty. Go ahead and get even more rubber. We definitely need to get rubber going soon. That is going to require a sticky reed crop, which is going to require the crop bot. I did promise Kat I would make that by the end of the week. We are going to fulfill our promise. We've also conveniently reached the point in the game where it's very logical to do that next anyway, so. Ooh, I do need to make another dye for our spray paint. Let's do orange. So we're going to do orange for Envy. Let's see. Our orange dye and salt, and then sulfuric acid. Get an empty spray paint can. I love spray painting cables. I don't know what it is about it. It's like something about it is satisfying. Can't quite put my finger on it. I guess I just like the way they look after the fact. So it makes a cool sound. All right. We are ready to go. Um, right, so our cable is going to come up this way, like so. Let's actually go ahead and put our LV right there. And then I think we're actually going to turn it that way. Oh, this is a little bit awkward. Hold on. Yeah, our cabling, our cabling here is a little bit screwy. Let's change that. Yo, it's Geronimo. Yo, what up? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. We are chilling over here. We were in like we were in a bit of panic mode about an hour or two ago before you arrived. We finished our large gas turbines, we finished our LSC, and we were hooking everything up. And what makes this turn on and off properly is the RS latch. But the method that I used to use, which is the method that's promoted by on the GTNH Discord with !RS latch, was not working at all. It could have been user error, but I have done it before and it was not working. I don't know why. So Tell did point me toward what is really a superior method. This should be on the Discord instead, where you utilize these wireless redstone transmitters, and then you put 2 energy detector covers at different thresholds, and this basically just communicates to the turbines when to turn on and off. So we've got our battery fully working. So consequently, we put our green cable. This is 4x vanadium gallium cable. This is carrying, right now it's only carrying 4 LUV amps, but it is capable of carrying up to 16. And we are just trying to hook up all of our machines that were running on single turbines before. We're trying to hook them all to the new power backbone. It's very exciting. It's also extremely tedious, unfortunately, but it feels so nice to finally get this online. Been waiting for this moment. Very cool improvement to the wiki one. Yeah, definitely. I don't know if it was Tell or Value on the Hive who originally came up with it, or maybe somebody else did, but it is much more. It's a little bit more expensive technically. You need 6 covers total, and I think a couple of them required, were they EV transmitters and sensors? I can't quite remember, but still totally worth it, right? So right now I'm just trying to make sure I don't blow anything up, right? That would be bad. Um, Dude, I'm doing a backup. I don't trust myself right now. Um, we have to move this. There we go. Feel your pain, struggling so hard to convert like 30 square blocks to a normal damp. Oh my gosh. So you're using the, I assume you're using the witchery biome potions for that? Those can be a little tricky initially, right? Okay. I have to be really careful here. I've got like three. Yeah, I've got like three of these pointed all in different directions. If I screw this up, this could be really bad. We're fine though. We know what we're doing, right? Yeah, totally. Yeah, we just have to make sure that that HV cable is not touching the LV up there. And the building is round. Oh gosh. Yeah, so in the Zenitentiary area here, right smack in the middle was an Eerie biome from Thaumcraft. You know, like one of those little small ones that's created by the pillars or whatever. And Cat made, I think it took like 30 biome potions or something crazy. It was so finicky because there'd be like one little square that we missed here and there or whatever. But we had to get rid of it because even with the proper light levels, stuff was still spawning in here. It was a total freaking nightmare. I hope you did know about like the ways to increase the radius of the biome potion. By the way, there's like things that you can throw in, like the blaze rod and stuff like that, that increase the radius. I assume you do know that though. All right, I'm gonna spray paint gold for our HV. I'd make so many more for one block before Cass told me it's the northwest block that does the check. The northwest block that does the check. Oh, I don't know what that means. The northwest block that does the check. Yeah, I don't. Maybe Kat would know. She does. She does the biome potion stuff a lot more than I do. Okay. So we put EV in here. Um, we are going to need to do HV here. The one that checks which biome the alveary is in. Oh, so you don't need all 9 blocks in the biome then? Is that what you're saying? You only need the northwest one. See, I'd originally made the assumption that, oh, it must be the center block, right? But then I realized that it wasn't the center block. So I just made the assumption that all 9 blocks needed to be in the correct biome. But you're saying just the northwest one needs to be in the correct biome. If that's the case, that is so arbitrary and weird, right? But I mean, that works. So that's a really good information to know. The exact assumption I made, yeah. Like many things in Greg, not the most intuitive, right? That's okay. Okay. All right, so we are hooking up our oil cracker stuff right here. Northwest for biome check, center for breeding block. Right. Okay. Well, yeah, that part makes sense. That is so bizarre. I'll definitely have to tell Kat that. She'd be fairly interested in that knowledge, I think. Yeah, by the way, she wasn't feeling well, so it's just me here. Which actually turned out to be a good thing in the end because, oh god, no. Almost hooked up. Okay, it's a good thing. Let me back up. I hooked up an HV cable to an MV machine. This is exactly why you wait to hook up the power until you've hooked up all of this stuff. Because I would have just had a huge explosion right there if I had already hooked up this LUV power down to this other stuff. Oh man. That was scary. Okay, we're good though. We're good. We're taking the necessary precautions. Multi-block check is from northwest to southeast. Probably due to the way coordinates work. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Intuitive, yet not. Right. We'll go with that. Okay. Got our transformer, input. This is an advanced fluid heater. This is MV. So we're transforming to MV for that. Perfect. These are all HV energy hatches. Okay. And then the last piece of this puzzle is our actual distillation towers here. Okay, so we're going to put we need MV. It's going to go. Actually, it can go right here. Right, and then we can come out either side like this. Perfect. Spent too much time with the old school mods over the many years of playing. Yeah, yeah. Definitely more than me, although like that's probably where my heart lies is the old school stuff, right? You know, 1.4, 1.6, 1.7. A little bit of 1.12. Definitely my fondest memories are from these um, earlier versions of Minecraft in proper boomer fashion. Okay. So these are MV. Go ahead and paint those. Okay, and that is everything hooked up. Yeah, we'll do our input like right here, I guess. Nostalgia of how all the GT blocks look, chisel blocks. Yeah. Oh yeah, chisel especially, right? That's a very nostalgic mod for me. 1.25. You know, when I first Industrial Craft 2 was the first mod that I ever played with. I think I just installed that mod by itself. I don't remember which version of Minecraft that was on though. It might have been around that version. I just distinctly remember not having a clue what I was doing. Okay. Let's hook up this IV cable here. And okay, if this creates an explosion, I'm ending the stream immediately. We're putting hundreds of overclock. Okay, yeah, the overclock upgrades were not the best ever, right? I remember being very annoyed by those. Okay, YOLO. Yeah, I think we're fine. That was a lot of Transformer stuff we did. You know what? Let's go get some oil. I really need to move my oil drilling rig. It's kind of getting close to being tapped. I ain't gonna screw with that right now. Blew up so many machines, yeah. Yeah, I was just talking earlier. I think with all this in GTNH anyway, in a previous world, I think I had 3, maybe 4, like very distinct explosion events. like, like events where I was like, okay, I'm immediately loading up a backup. I don't even care. Oh, we're actually out of benzene. Um, let me go get some more benzene real quick. Also, this version of While My Guitar Gently Weeps has probably the best electric guitar solo of all time by anybody. Prince from the 2004 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. If anybody doesn't know. Um, I don't really want to get a full tank of this. Let's get like half a tank. That should be fine. Okay. And we can grab this raw oil. Worst thing is they give you an achievement for blowing stuff. That is true. Yeah. I don't know if I've gotten that here yet. Oh, I think I did get an achievement for like putting a machine in the rain. That was pretty dumb. This isn't the solo, by the way. It's the one after this. All right, let's see if this works. Nice. Okay. All right, we'll check on that again in just a second. I do have one other thing that I need to hook up real quick, and that is our ammonia here. Let's just put the transformer right up here. And that way we can just get a little bit less cable loss with the EV cable. Okay, 2 blocks. Let's get an extreme transformer, like so. And insane transformer. That looks right. Not enough fluid output space. Oh well, that's okay. Let's get our spray can. Perfect. And I think that's everything on this level, right? One level down. Like 2.5 left to go. But yeah, we're getting there. Usually I have not made this much infrastructure before I get a power spine. And so this is definitely more painful than it normally is because I usually don't have this many passive multi-blocks here. Oh, I need to spray paint this. Whoops. And you really have to watch this solo as well. Prince is just such a showman. Yeah, we're looking in good shape here. Heck yeah. Let's see. Now we do have a power spine currently running on this level as well. I did prioritize this over here, the nitrogen, so that we could keep making benzene. That was definitely a big priority. So probably next order of business is to get these machines online as well. We'll probably use 2 different transformation points. 1, 2, like that. Don't have a power spine on this level or this level quite yet. We are cooking up more vanadium gallium. We did get our double EBF hooked up. So each of these is running at 4 amps of EV, so 1 IV essentially. And it is sucking back the power, I tell you. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we'll go through the same process that we went through for the other one, which is we'll just look at the back of this and, you know, all this benzene, all these single block generators. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, this one's a little awkward because of the energy hatch situation. I might just convert this to all MV. Like, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Yeah. Okay. Let's grab these 2 energy hatches. Yeah, we'll switch to all MV. Make cabling easier. I don't have an autocrat for MV energy hatch. I probably should do that. How bad is it? Kind of awkward because I don't have a circuit for auto crafting at the moment for an assembler. I actually might just, yeah, I think I might just do this one manually. Oh, I don't even have these auto craftable. Okay, let's at least do that. So that is circuit 1, right? Okay, we need fine aluminium wire. Circuit 3. Need more patterns. Wire mill. Oh god. Oh no, this is bad. I don't have any more pattern capacity cards to put in here. Oh no. Oh god. We're just gonna sneak out this fine iron wire. That definitely wasn't for one of Kat's recipes, was it? Nah. It'll be fine. Let's go ahead and get our lubricant cells. Okay, there's one. We'll make the other one, and then yeah, it's gonna be like 4 transformers, right? Insane, extreme, high, then medium. Okay. These we definitely have an autocraft. Get an insane, extreme, high voltage, medium. There we go. Let's go ahead and get our orange. our annealed copper out. Also need our aluminium probably, yeah. Okay, there's that one, that one. What are we waiting on? We're waiting on cable, okay. Oh, there's a cat in here. Hold on. All right, get the cat out of here. I got Gregan to do. Okay, there's our HV and waiting on MV. Is it stuck? Feels like it's stuck. Hold on. Oh, there we go. All right. Ow. Let's get a little spellstone just to kind of help us out here. So this is a maneuver that we're going to do a lot, which is you got your extreme transformer and you got your, if I could see, facing east. Okay. Yeah, it should be fine. So we're transforming from, actually, let me leave that unconnected for a second. So we're transforming from LUV down to IV, IV to EV, and then take our EV cable. Like so. And then we're going to go from EV to HV. Connect that up. We're going to go from HV to MV. It's a famous threefold saying. HV to MV. Right before massive explosion. What kind of gate is that you use with the redstone detectors, by the way? Redstone detectors? You're talking about the RS latch thing, right? Yeah, this, right, Volants? You got your redstone receivers here, external, and then they're running into an RS latch. You do need to, when you put it down, you want to shift right click with your, where the frick is it? It's right here. You want to shift right click with your Project Red screwdriver twice. So it's going to be sort of like the third version of it, right? And yeah, you want it to look like that. And then you should be good. Okay, let's just hold 4 amps, right? Okay, yeah. Just double checking. Okay. And then we should be able to connect, and we should be fine. Can we test this out? Apparently not. Dimethyl dichlorosane. Chloromethane. Oh, this is for silicon rubber. Wait. Oh, we're full up on hydrochloric acid. That's why this isn't making anymore. Honestly, that's okay. We don't need to make any more for now. Should be fine. Okay. So that is all of that stuff hooked up. Our next little point of hookup will probably be over here. See what's going on over here. This is polystyrene and molten styrene butadiene, which we don't use a lot of. It's one of those things that, like, it was in the quest book, so I did it. Okay. And this is actually the perfect kind of setup I like to see here. MV on the bottom, LV on the top. Go minimum one of each. Right. And then over here is where our PTFE and polyethylene is made. Still no PVC, but that's okay. Okay, yeah, this one's a little messy because you got one LV in the bottom, MV in the middle, LV on top. So I think we're just going to change this one to MV as well. And let's see. We'll get an extra of each one of these. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, just an extra single MV energy hatch should be fine. Need 2 cells of lubricant. As soon as I get another assembler online for auto crafting in a processing array, it shouldn't be a problem. That does remind me, like, how close are we to being able to do precise assembler? IV robot arms. Oh, this MAR M200 stuff. This stuff is annoying. Although we can cook that. Tungsten, titanium. Okay, no, this actually is doable. It just... Hold up. I thought that... Okay. MAR M200. I thought this stuff used to have an insane cook time. Did they change this? Or am I just misremembering? This stuff used to be a big pain point for some reason. Oh. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm not going to complain. So, MAR M200. Hycarium. What is this? Oh, God. You need LUV power for this. Okay. So we literally can't do the precise assembler until we get IV energy hatch. And you need iridium anyway. So basically, do the plat line. That's fine. Would definitely be really nice to have that, but Let's see. 1 IV, 1 EV. I'm going to go with 2 HV, 2 MV, and 2 LV. Nice. Okay. So once again, we'll do the main IV to EV, or the LUV to EV transformation. We'll do that right here. Yeah. If I can get over there. There we go. Both facing the proper direction. Perfect. And then we'll run. Oh, this is a little bit awkward right here. There's gonna be like no way to make this look good. Um, Again, one of the kind of defects with this, area that I've made. Just not enough room to work in, but it's okay. Yeah, let's run the EV right there. And then we'll run EV this direction as well. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's run HV right there. Point that down. Connect that up. So we're going to HV, or sorry, EV to HV. Then HV to MV, yes. Okay. Oh, do I have any redstone alloy cable? Yeah, we need 2 redstone alloy cable. I'm just gonna make 4x. There we go. And oh, what an amalgamation this is. Good lord. Okay. That works. This is MV. I don't have my spray can for LV. I guess let's go ahead and do that. We need gray dye. Salt. Pop that in there. Go ahead and get our spray can. And this should be all the voltage tiers as far as our spray can colors go. There we go. Get back down here. Let's go ahead and spray paint our EV cable while we're at it. This is connected, yes. Okay. Right, and this was the one that we are switching out the LV energy hatch for an MV. Okay. Right, EV to HV. We're going HV to MV. A little bit of cable here. Okay. A little bit of cable loss here, but I think it should be fine. And we'll just continue the cable up here, and we'll go straight into an LV transformer. Go. And this is all MV here. Yeah, MV hatch, LV hatch. Perfect. Okay. Back down here. And we'll hook this up. Okay. And these should work now. Yep. Very nice. Go ahead and turn these on as well. Wait, what is this? Hydrogen gas. Oh, it's like a byproduct. Okay, that's fine. Is that? Yeah, avoiding that. Okay. Almost done. Just wondering one more thing. For the supercapacitor itself, you have the energy detector face the redstone transmitter. Yes. Yeah. I can show you real quick. So, and no problem, by the way. So yeah, you've got your energy detector covers on, like I've got them on the left and the right, correct? Now the trick is that you need certain blocks in order to be able to input the cover, because the cover won't just go into a normal casing. So I have my maintenance hatch on the right here, and so that is facing a, we've got an advanced redstone transmitter external on the left of that. So that's directly adjacent to the energy detector cover. And then over here, I just threw down an HV energy hatch. That's just sort of like a dummy hatch. So this won't actually do anything. Its only purpose is to hold the transmitter cover. And again, a redstone transmitter external next to the detector cover. So it really, this is much, like once you understand it, this is much simpler than the bullshit red crystal redstone power garbage from before. Like, I'm sure that was like a good solution at the time. I think these redstone, these wireless covers, I think they weren't implemented until 2.4, if I recall correctly. So before this wasn't even really an option, right? But yeah, since the introduction of those wireless covers, I would easily call the old RS latch thing Well, old, right? I have seen the light. Okay. I'm like on the verge of getting burnt out on all this transformer stuff, but we're gonna persevere just a little bit longer here. It'll be so nice to have all this behind us. Um, let's see what kind of situation we have back here. So we got 9 LCRs over here. We got 4 over here. 13 total. Let's see what kind of energy we're using. We have a separate electrolyzer, MV here. Yeah, this is like my worst spaghetti setup back here. Oh my goodness. It's fine though. Okay, so we got HV on the bottom here, LV and then LV. Okay, LV, 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 HV. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem, right? I don't know if there's like a really easy way to solve that. Well, the easiest way to solve it is to probably just go for an HV energy hatches on these two as well. Which we can do. Like that does work. The only thing though is I would prefer to I don't know. I'm kind of going back and forth on this. Wait, what is this thing for? Oh, there's a basic solidifier up here. Okay. So we got to power that as well. Maybe we do HV all the way up here and then go LV and then probably need to use a 16 amp HV transformer just to be safe. You think it's set up? We'll see. Well, that's how I felt previously, and then everything went wrong, right? But hopefully you got yours right, since you're doing the newer way. Oh yeah, I could just skip this for now. Let's see, 2 MV. Okay, I would need to convert that to HV as well. Okay. Okay. We do have plenty of HV energy hatches. Yeah. Okay. Let's make 1 insane transformer and 1 extreme transformer. And then we're probably going to go high amp HV transformer. Yeah, and then we're going to need I don't know, I may just come back and get these transformers as I need them. Do we not have any more of the 8X blue alloy cable? I guess I don't. Okay, we do have some. No, not that. Derp. Let's do circuit 8 here. Let's get another like 16 of this. And then that should be enough. Auto crafting is so nice. Oh my goodness, yes, especially for these transformers and stuff. Like, I think I was saying it earlier, but this would be an absolute freaking nightmare without it. Oh, we don't have a power backbone here. Oh, dude, I completely forgot. Okay, let's go back. Completely forgot. So, vanadium, gallium. Okay, we do have 2 stacks of this again. That's good. And we're trying to make 4x. Let's pop that in. In the meantime, we can get our AX blue alloy wire. There we go. Perfect. We can go ahead and start like tearing this up as well. Dude, navigating this would literally be impossible without the staff of traveling. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is this for? Oh, this is our when we were turning ender pearls into nitrogen. That was cute. All right. Okay, there we go. There's our cable. Okay. How is this doing? Okay. So we're going to end up with a whole stack of vanadium gallium. That's really good. Let's just get 32 for now. And we'll cable coat that real quick. And we'll see how far we can get with this. Probably be enough. There we go. Got our lime spray paint can. Per usual. And get on down there. Okay, I actually think, yeah, this is going to be enough. Okay. Yeah, we want to come through right here with our transformers. Yeah, those are both facing the proper direction. We'll wait to connect until the very end. I've already prevented one explosion by not connecting this. How do we want to do this? I guess we'll have like 3 entry points, right? Let's get rid of all the gas turbines. I'll leave these here just as a reminder to myself to hook up these single block machines that we need. Actually, we could just have 2 entry points. So we could do this right here. And then we can also have these entry points. Right, so we're replacing both of these energy hatches with HV. There we go. Oh yeah, I was going to use like a single HV. That could be a bit awkward. Yeah, maybe not. It's not going to look great, but it's going to get the job done. Right, so we'll just over here like this. Did I make any? No, I did not. Okay, let's go back and make 2 transformers. Well, 2 MVs and then 2 LVs as well. And then should hopefully be sufficient. Okay. We're going to have one set of MV LVs right here just to power this basic fluid solidifier. Probably overkill. Could have just made an HV1, but that's okay. Okay, that's connected up. Make sure that each of our energy hatches are connected up as well. There we go. Okay. And then this is a little awkward. How are we going to do this? It actually looks like we're going to need a high amp LV transformer. So we've got 5 LV right here. Okay. Look this up first. Nope. Not like that. Nope. Stop it. Like that. There we go. Okay, well, regardless, we will have an MV transformer right here. Then we're probably going to have the high amp LV right there. But let's figure out how we're going to connect this. Probably just like this, yeah. Okay. Not too bad. And then we're going to have EV coming out here. Oop, no. Oh, that's right. We have our connection point down there. Yeah. Oops. We can just kind of bring this parallel like this. That's fine. These 3 tall little basement areas were never destined to look good. Like, definitely the difference between having 3 tall and 4 tall basements for cabling is massive. Anybody who's like preparing your like areas for basement cabling, don't ever go 3. 3 tall is a nightmare. And I usually know better, but for some reason I didn't think that far ahead when designing this area. So, oh well. Okay. So we've got to go back And I don't have this on AutoCraft because it's not really something that we would make that often. But we would need a 16 amp, yeah, this LV high amp transformer. We need copper wire of the 4X variety. And then we need tin wire, 4X. And these are actually very simple to make. There we go. Oh. Right, I'm going to need the proper cable for this. We're going to need 8X, right? Now let's go back real quick. So first of all, this is going to go right here. Input MV. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Oh, and actually, I'm not sure if any of these recipes take more than 1 amp. I'm going to be on the safe side. And we're just going to make 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to make 8 8X and then just use 1 4X. Or we'll just do this. Screw it. Even numbers. Oops. I think this will make 8X, right? Yeah. Well, I almost figured it out. Turned everything on, and when it got below the threshold, but it didn't turn off when it got past the upper. Yeah, you're just gonna have to kind of mess with it a little bit. There's no real good way to explain this, right? You just have to have the RS latch sort of in the correctly configured state, right? If you're sort of at the wrong state at the wrong time, then it's not going to like go back and forth properly. Yeah, just make sure it looks like this. Make sure you used your Project Red screwdriver on it to make it look like this. And you'll get it with just a bunch, enough messing around. Because I think you understand how it works in general. It can just be finicky upon initial setup. Let's see. It's our 8X. Go ahead and get this vanadium gallium cable cooking up. We're still making 38 ingots. We'll probably want to get another 256 going. In fact, let's go ahead and prepare for that. There we go. All right. And then here is our 8X cable. I can't imagine more than 8 amps going through this. I mean, if this explodes, then or burns up, I'm truly baffled. But yeah, whatever. And gray cable for LV. And this is HV. That's right. Okay, that is connected, right? Yep. Okay. HV 8X, so this can support up to 16 amps, which is perfect. Yep. All those are connected as well. And now, time to figure out if we screwed it up or not. Oh, oh, I forgot. This is why I left this here. We need to get some MV power up here. Get an MV transformer. Put all that stuff away. Yeah, we'll use. Actually, no. We'll use 2x because I don't. No, we're gonna play on the safe side. We use 8x. Okay. This is HV input. Ooh, getting dangerously close to that LV, but we're fine. We're fine. Situations like this is exactly why you color code, right? Okay. Now for the moment of truth. Whoops. And connect. Yeah, looks like we're good. Not enough fluid output space. Did I hook these up already? No, I did not. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Wait, where was this? Diluted sulfuric acid. Okay, yeah. Right here. Okay. These are all off. Do we skip this for now? I don't know. Nah, we should go ahead and get it. We're very close to being done here, actually. Okay, so the change I would make here is we use an HV energy hatch here instead. Yeah. All right, so let's put all this stuff away. Get our HV energy hatch. Okay, and we're already transforming to EV, so all we should need is an HV and an MV transformer. How are we doing on our cabling here? We might need more. Yeah, we might need more. Let's see, blue alloy. Need another 2 stacks of that. Okay. And we're going to make 8x out of this, right? Oh, but we don't need that. We can just use 2x in this situation. Okay, yeah, that's easy. Let's get our transformers. Okay. Get our extra aluminum cable. Man, I was hoping the requisite ore from Ross B128 was a decent source for indium. I don't think I've ever gotten that before. Requisite ore. Okay. So you get dust from it, right? And then you electrolyze it into indium dust. I mean, that sounds great, right? So what was the problem with that? Been mining 2 different veins with tier 2 drilling plants and only have 135 indium for the whole day. Oh, so it does work. It's just, I assume you're only getting small ores, right? Or is there like, or is it more than small ores? It's kind of hard to tell in NEI. Hmm. They're normal ores. There's just not that many. Ah, that's good to know. Well, wait, you can if you're able to go to Ross 21 B128, then can't you go to Venus? Or is that like which tier is? I know Venus is tier 4, right? What is Ross 128B? The reason I'm thinking about Venus is because I'm thinking about like the Indian bee, right? Oh, it's tier 3. Gotcha. Yeah. Honestly, I would just rush for tier 4 rocket, and wait, where is tier 4 rocket? Do you have to wait till LUV for that? No, you can get tier 4 rocket pretty quickly after. Yeah. Yeah, I would just rush tier 4 rocket, make your Indian bee. Oh, you need ass line for tier 4. Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Because where is that stuff? Yeah, this stuff right here. This stuff is so awkward. Uh, no, maybe not. Oh yeah, yeah. Making these heavy duty alloy ingots, you have to do some shenanigans in the assembly line to be able to put these stacks of 3 in 2 different input hatches. You basically have to rename these with the forming press. Very awkward. I think this is the first time you ever encounter this problem with the assembly line, where you have to rename stuff so that it all just doesn't stack in one. Like you don't get a stack of 6. You know, you get 2 separated stacks of 3. It's weird. ZPM chemical reactor. Ah, yeah. Wah, wah. Okay. Everything is going smoothly over here. Nice. I think we have enough cable to do everything we need to do up here. Here's our HV energy hatch. We will have the cable come up this way, right? And then we'll connect it like so. And then we can just have cable coming out this side. And it's facing down. Yeah. Dare they make me work for an item? Yeah. Can you believe that this mod pack does that? Crazy. Now we do need a little bit of needle copper cable. There we go. And I guess if I was being less stingy, I could use superconductors, right? I should probably auto-craft those. But, not that much cable loss. Okay, so that is facing down. Ow. Ooh, is that enough? It should be. Okay, connected. And we're going to come over here. Okay. Perfect. And spray paint all this. That is facing down. That's facing down as well. Okay. Good shape. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can... Yep, these work now. Very nice. We don't want them on right now. All right. Ooh. We are down to just one level left here. Do we have any vanadium gallium cable left? No, but I think we do have some in this system now. We gotta have a stack. I don't think this is going to be enough to work with, but... yeah, definitely not. And we should be able to shift right click with this. And there. Oh my gosh, these freaking ME cables. Okay. Navigational nightmare. Okay, yeah, so we got like 4 different points of connection. We should probably split this up into 2. Insane transformers. Yeah. Use up the rest of our cable. Wiring tunnels you have hidden behind those screens are super smart. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you know, vertical wiring is always such a challenge, right? Yeah, so you got power here, and you got ME, you know, subnet cable here. So works out well, and it looks cool, right? I definitely try to limit the number of points where there is vertical climbing. So, you know, from this vertical point, we'll pretty much just, you know, on each horizontal level, we'll just branch off and do the cabling that way. I actually don't know what happens if you like bridge power connectors. Does that actually even matter or not? Like if I created a loop of cable, would that actually make a difference? I don't think I've ever tried it before. And we're out of cable. Okay. We do have more here. Okay. This should be enough. Let's use start using this molten styrene butadiene instead. Yeah. Oh, you got it working, Volans? Nice. Find out in the morning when I come back, all my machines are turned off because they're out of power. That would be unfortunate. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, getting that centralized power is big, big, big. Thanks for the help, maybe. Well, thank Telriad, because that was definitely all him. Getting Naquata is annoying. Yeah, I mean it's like getting your first platinum, right? Very cringe. Okay. And 32. Okay. So that should be enough. Let's go ahead and get our 2 insane transformers, our 2 extreme transformers, and we'll go from there. So we are nearly done here. I'll be very happy to have this behind me. Setting up a new machine is totally fine. I don't mind doing all the transformer garbage for that. But having to go back and switch out all this stuff is I've done more entertaining things before. Let's see. So we're gonna use the Quada Oxide Mixture, 2 dust, 120 seconds IV power. Yeah, and it takes a while too. That's kind of the really annoying part. HV and HV. Okay, that's easy. And then we have Advanced Electrolyzer 2. Oh, yeah, this is HV as well. Okay. So 3 HV, and then what is this? What are you? LV? LV. Okay. Wait. Why were you not... What? LV Energy Hatch. That's facing north. Has this not been connected all this time? I don't even know. Whatever. Okay, and then we got just a basic LV right here. Okay. I probably should move the energy. Oh wait, no. The energy hatch is down here, right? That's MV. Okay. And then flatline. Got HV at the bottom here, HV there, MV here. Switch that one out for MV. Okay, that's pretty basic. 1, 2, 3. We can barely run that off of 4 HV amps, I think. That should work. Yeah. Wait, no, because we also have the mixer up here. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah, that'll work fine. There's our transformers. Let's go back here. I don't know if I'll have enough cable for all of this. Oh wait, no, we do have enough cable. Nice. So we'll do it right here. We'll follow our little subnet cable here. Yep. And then our other one. We can probably do it right here. Right? I guess we can just do it in the middle right here. Yeah. Here we go. Stream. Insane. There we go. Both facing east. Perfect. Okay. Put that away. Let's get our EV cable out. Let's start running cable. Or actually, let's get rid of this stuff first. Let's actually... I always liked being able to see the underneath side of the multi-blocks like this. We got 2 LV there. Then we also got 1 LV machine basic mixer right here, which we can actually power underneath. That's not a problem. So we got 3 LV over here. And then we got a vertical LCR over here. All right, we got an HV. We got 3 HV over here. Let's get 2 HV transformers and 1 MV and 1 LV. That'll help do this part over here. 1, 1, 1. You know, I guess we could also start thinking about wireless terminal. I'm pretty sure that's doable in Ivy, right? Pretty sure. Okay. We'll put our HV transformer right here. Means we run this cable like so. Let's see, we're gonna need 4 amp Redstone alloy cable, right? This should give us... No, we need like 32 of these. This will give us 16 4x cable. Should be enough. 100% doable. That's good. Yeah, I should. In fact, I'm going to add that to the to-do list. Had ours in EV. Nice. It's one of those things that I put off for way too long for no good reason, really. It's so nice to have. I mean, setting up the access points can be a little bit annoying, right? But totally worth it in the long run. You do get dungeon in 14, Final Fantasy 14, and the tank is stopping at every lore thing and reading it. Oh no! For anybody who doesn't know, like, it's Final Fantasy 14 MMO. You've got like a party of 4, so you get like tank, healer, DPS, that kind of thing. And usually the tanks are expected to kind of run through at like a relatively fast pace compared to most MMOs, I would say. So to have one doing that, stopping and reading every lore thing is especially since you can do those dungeons solo with NPCs. Like if you want to go read the lore stuff, go do it on your own, right? But then again, if they're new and don't know, yeah, you kind of have to. It's difficult to not get irritated sometimes by stuff like that because you don't know what they know. I definitely feel you. Extra power drain can become a problem. Is the power drain that bad? Hmm. Oh, hey, no problem, Volans. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, hanging out. Hope you have a good night. What was I waiting on? Cable. That's right. Yours only uses 400 EU. Doesn't sound too bad. I definitely want to move the location at which I'm powering applied energistics. Ooh, actually, it actually looks like we're running into power issues right now. These are partially full. I'm really glad I came down here. Yeah. Do we have any HV? Yeah, we do. Okay. I'm just gonna add another HV on here for now. Yeah, we'll definitely fix this soon. Wait, that's a transformer. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, hopefully that'll solve the issue. 24 cards. I would probably need more wireless access than that. So that's good to know. I mean, at this particular point, yeah, that much power shouldn't be that much of an issue. Okay. Okay, there's our redstone alloy cable. Perfect. All right, we are almost freaking there. Ah. come down here. Hook up all these points here. And because this is lossless, I can hook this up sooner. Oh, that's right. Our access point was like way over here. Okay. We can fix that. Yo, Crypto Ducky, what's up? It is going well. I've just been doing a solo stream tonight. Cat was out for the evening, so which actually turned out to be a good thing because I had to do like a lot of really like tedious stuff. Probably better on the second channel. We did get our power battery finally going, attached to our gas turbines. So basically, this means that we needed to do our entire power spine throughout the base. So basically, I had to replace the benzene pipe that was supplying all of these single block generators, and we're replacing all of that stuff with like proper like power cable, you know, having to color code everything. So we've got like stuff running at like all kinds of different voltages here, trying not to have an explosion. Succeeding so far. But yeah, it definitely requires like a lot of concentration as well. So kind of worked out for the best. Glad I was able to catch a little bit of your stream today. Hope the rest of that went well. 4 amp. Here we go. That's facing down. Perfect. There we go. And we'll spray paint that yellow. Okay. So this little bit is super awkward because this is LV next to EV, and we have to transform down to it. How do we want to do this? We could transform like all the way to this block. Okay, yeah. So here we go. So we're gonna go EV. To HV, or HV to MV, yes. And then MV to LV. And then we just gotta make sure that plug that in. These are all facing east, so they're all pointing this direction. Remember I was struggling sorting on, oh yeah, the whole the barrel thing. The hopper barrel thing. Oh my goodness. That was funny. Jabba can be a bitch. Don't know why I didn't think to just put a locked barrel on top for the dust with a conveyor and auto push the rods. Oh. Well, there you go. Hey, you figured it out. I've definitely been there, just like kind of overlooking the obvious solution, right? You kind of get like too many different solutions in your mind, and it can be hard to see the easy one, right? Okay, so this is hooked up. Yeah, we have to make sure that the LV is not connected to any of these transformers. So I think we're in good shape. Dang Jabba, yeah, dude. Jabba is Jabba can be useful, but yeah, way too many ideas. Yeah, exactly. I probably contributed to that problem as well. So, oops. Okay, that's connected. That's connected. Okay. And this is ILUV. Okay. Should be good. Okay. Nice. It is working. Um, we'll keep those off for now. Don't really need to be making more advanced glue at the moment, but yep, we got that done. Okay, this is like the very last little bit. So I've literally converted all of these multi-blocks over to the power spine. With the exception of this tiny little bit over here. Let's see, I've already got transformers here. You guys get me thinking more and it pays off. I mean, maybe it gets you thinking about things that'll be useful later down the line, right? Theoretically. By the way, I was saying this earlier. Don't ever make your cable basements 3 tall. Make them 4 tall. Because then this happens and you get trapped and you're like, how do I get out of here? I'm talking about automating something else gave me the idea for the circuits. That is really, I do like how you're automating all that. That is really cool. We'll do a little bit of this cable here. This is for the lubricant, and we're just doing, it looks like we're doing MV. I might actually switch this out for HV, because I think we might need lubricant a little bit faster. And we do have some extra HV energy hatches hanging out here. You're burying all yours? Yeah, you mean your cables? Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll, it just depends on the situation. Sometimes I will do all the cabling and the hatches input underneath. And then sometimes for like these LCRs, it can kind of be nice to vertically stack them. I started experimenting with that in this world, and to varying degrees, it works. It kind of utilizes if you have vertical space like that, it kind of utilizes the space a little bit better. Unless your pipes and cables are in the ground. Yeah, I mean, that's very common, right? That's kind of the go-to way of doing things. Remove this. Put our HV there. And then we're going to need we're going to need an HV transformer for that. But then I think I want to be safe and use an HV high amp transformer. So this is going to give me 16 amps of HV as opposed to 4 with the normal transformer. For the plat line, I just want to make sure that I don't want to have any power loss over there. You dig it? I see what you did there. There's our HV, and then do we have enough? Okay, yeah, we should have enough cable for all this. Oh my goodness, I think this is the longest I've ever streamed before. I had an internet connection blip earlier, so it's been like closer to 6 hours. Probably doesn't sound like a lot to a lot of you, but it's a lot to me, okay? I get tired after a while. I'm getting old, okay? Okay, so we can just put HV transformer directly there. Bring our EV cable, like so. Clean that up in just a second. $12-hour one was brutal. I don't know if I could ever do 12 hours. I'd have to have some like at least 5-minute breaks in there in between. Don't think I'll be doing that. But props. Props if you can. Okay, so that's already hooked up. So all we need to do is get the flat line hooked up here. And that is an MV mixer. Okay. Mental note. Ooh, this is LV. Ooh, ooh. Let's just go get an HV energy hatch. Be simpler that way. Get a few breaks. Yeah, I would hope so. HV energy hatch. Okay. And we'll do... How do we want to do this? Probably like this. Point that down. Oh, yo, thank you for the follow. WTF. I've only streamed on this channel a couple times. Pretty infrequent. It's either if I have something like intense to do in GTNH that I don't want to do in the mainstream, or if Cat can't stream. I think I've had like 4 streams on here. Maybe 5. I didn't even realize I was using the wrong cable. That's actually fine. Because those will never consume more than 4 amps. However, I do want to use big boy cable here. Yeah. And point that down. And then connect our 2 HV machines like so. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use the 8X here as well. That's fine. Okay. Mainly in the joint one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This channel's just a little side hustle. Don't want to play the game by myself. And also, I do keep VODs on YouTube, so I kind of did want to document this whole playthrough in this world that we're doing. So, that's the last one. Your avatars even light up as you speak. Yeah, that's a cool. Oh gosh, I don't. There's some kind of plugin that I got for OBS that kind of helped with that. It basically makes an extra, stream element light up. So I just made like 2 different versions of the heads. One's that's a little bit, brightened up and stuff. It was pretty simple. But no, thank you for noticing that. Appreciate that. I like adding those little details. There's a lot more stuff I want to do in the future. It's just always a matter of time. Okay. Theoretically, I'll back up one more time. But theoretically, we should be good here. And this is the last setup. Go east, east. Yep. Okay. No explosions. And it is working. And lubricant's working. Everything is... everything is online. That feels really good. In before I forgot something. Probably the case. But generally speaking, everything's good now. We're all backed up on benzene. Oh, that is super nice. I don't like how it's using these benzene buffers unevenly though. Like this one's full, this one's not. That's kind of weird. Then it means like this half of the distillation quad is like working overtime. That's kind of weird. Whatever. Great feeling when hours of work pays off. Yeah, dude, 6 freaking hours. I would say at least 3 to 3.5 were devoted just to implementing that power spine and doing all the transformer shenanigans. Because you also kind of have to take it slower because it's so easy to make a mistake doing that stuff, and then you have just a huge explosion on your hands. So I wanted to be extra careful. Dude, yeah, I am the least proud of the cabling behind here, and also very proud at the same time. It's a strange dichotomy. We don't have these. I should really connect these up to the main system. This is just voiding chlorine and hydrogen right now. Oh god, I can't. Oh, there's too many ME cables. Oh, 6. Okay. 6, and we're using 29. Okay, so I do have room for some. If I'm reading that correctly, we should be able to add a little cable here and there. And we'll get some... Do I need to do fluid auto output? So if I'm using a... if I'm using fluid import bus, I don't think I need to do fluid auto output on the tanks, right? It'll just kind of... it'll suck it, right? You saw my mess today. Actually, no, I didn't think it looked that bad. I actually thought you were keeping that line of machines pretty neat, all things considered. There we go. Yeah, let's keep auto output off and let's just test this. I think the problem is we're full up on chlorine and hydrogen already, so I don't think it even matters right now. But double check our actions. Okay, yep, using 31. Okay, that's perfect. I don't think we would ever use any more on that P2P. I mean, maybe if we put something different here. This is where our Enderman lives. Is he even still in there? Are you still in there? Oh, you are. Oh, good job. Keep it up, buddy. You won't even see anything besides the machines running down in the barrels. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can't avoid the barrels and stuff, but those look fine. But yeah, if you ever need nitrogen, by the way, this was kind of a cool setup. Having the Enderman with the Ender Pearls, that's normal. You want to do that for Ender Pearls anyway. But I was actually macerating them into Ender Pearl dust and electrolyzing it, and you can get nitrogen that way. It's actually a pretty decent source for a while. But now we got things like, multi-block centrifuge. This is much better. 2,000 liters a second. Yeah. So things I am thinking about upgrading sometime soon is getting a second industrial coke oven and a second quad distillation for more benzene, because I do plan on expanding the number of large gas turbines very soon, at least doubling this, right? We have room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. And if I needed to, I could always make a little elevated platform here and have more on top. So I could double that amount. But honestly, when we're getting to that number of LGTs, what we really should do is make the XL. But to make the XL, we have to convert our benzene to nitrobenzene. So that's a whole process. I don't have the infrastructure for this yet. You need to make a chemical plant. I don't have this yet. That's going to be fun. Actually, it's not too bad. Especially at this point. We need a good source of sulfuric acid. We do have 2 LCRs dedicated to it. I think if I just overclock them a little bit, it would probably be fine. Nitric acid is something we don't have, though. So I would need to make this... I would need a dedicated setup. So we probably have to increase ammonia production. So another one of these LCRs dedicated to ammonia. Because we're using some for the plat line right now. But yeah, right here. Plan on going nitrobenzene? Yeah, I mean, we're going to be forced to if we want to do that XL gas turbine. So, yeah. Oh, you can, yeah, we'll get a separate distillation tower devoted to diluted sulfuric acid. Distilled water, yeah, we'll do another distillation tower for that as well. So we'll have at least 2 more here. Yeah, this is totally doable at this point. I mean, I know that we could have done it earlier as well, but this is one of those things that we've got so many other things that we need to do that we'll probably put this off for a week or 2. But yeah, I could see this being in the semi near future. The plans for the next couple days are going to be, maybe I spruce up this room a little bit. It's a little bit too plain for my taste right now. I like how different it feels from the rest of the base, but needs a little work. Another thing we want to do is there are a couple more auto crafting multi-blocks that I really want to get online. Mainly the wire mill and the mixer. Those are huge. I wasted a lot of time today manually crafting wires in an HV wire mill, which at this stage of the game is totally unacceptable, right? Now that we have IV, we have access to wire mill, we have access to mixer. Because right now we only have 2 mixers, circuit 2 and circuit 4, and yeah, that's not good enough. So we'll get both of these online probably tomorrow. And then I did promise Kat that we would get the crop robot. So Yeah, this side of the, there's the Beaver Temple and everything. She's got her trees going on here. She's got, oh, I wonder how this thing's doing. Cat spent a whole stream yesterday working on this multi-farm. Bless her. Bless her. Is it doing anything right now? I don't think it's doing anything. Oh no. Well, she got really frustrated with this by the end of the stream. Just totally understandable. There's like basically zero documentation about this thing. Well, there was like a Benny's wiki entry that kind of spelled it out, but well, these flowers are growing. What's happening to this stuff then? Dude, I don't understand botany at all. That I don't even know. But anyway, so we do have one area left in the void world right here. So this is where we were going to do a bunch of crop stuff. I'll have like a little, I think I'll probably get rid of this farm because we've got more nether wart than we need for anytime soon. Also, what are you doing here? What? Are you all pollinating off of the nether wart? Hello? Okay. Well, anyway. So right here at the beginning of the path, we'll have a little area set up for the crop bot. And then we'll just have fields for days coming out here. We'll probably crisscross the path eventually, do a T intersection or a kind of an X intersection here. Kat was talking about wanting to kind of elevate parts of the farm, which is fine. It makes wiring underneath a little bit more difficult, but I think we could make this look kind of neat. Like elevated a little different places. Have you automated raw silicon yet? No. I know there's a bee for that. Isn't there just like a silicon bee? It just gives straight silicon dust. So I think this is probably how we're going to mainly get it. I know you can electrolyze others. Is there any like crop thing that you can electrolyze? I don't remember. God, I remember looking at this recently. There's so many things that electrolyze into this stuff. Some of this you might just get from mining. You could automate obsidian dust for that. That's probably something I should have done. Oh yeah, this stuff you get from mining as well. Oh yeah, the biotite. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have biotite, right? The black granite stone lilies. So this is probably how we'll get our raw silicon as well. But we'll supplement it with the bee. Maybe initially at least, just to make sure we have enough. Because we are running a little bit. It's funny that you mentioned that because I was looking at that earlier today. We are running a little bit low on this. Black granite, endstone lilies for getting like platinum metallic powder and helium and stuff like that. We're gonna go sugar beets for oxygen. Although I am interested to see how the sugar bee performs, or the which one is it? Yeah, sugary bee. I am curious to see how this one performs for sugar. As far as salt goes, though, normally I would do salty root, but the salt bee has been really carrying. I actually don't even know if we have it set up here yet, but I think 1 or 2 salt bees will probably be enough for us. So as far as crops go, we're going for like the stone lilies is probably one of the major things. I do like to get blaze reed up and running pretty quickly as well. For things like getting ender eyes, because we're pretty low on blaze. Yeah, like once I get the crop bot installed, or as I'm getting it installed, I should probably like make a tier list of like things we want to go for initially. I think there were one or two things that Cat wanted as well. Don't really remember though. But yeah, we'll do crops here. I'll do a little bit of. So I'll probably work on the crop bot a lot on Wednesday. Tomorrow we'll get the rest of those GT++ machines up and running for auto crafting. And then Wednesday will be crop bot day. If we don't finish the crop bot, then I might do a little short stream on Thursday myself. Just trying to finish it up. But yeah, those will be our short-term plans, and then we'll see what happens after that. Another big thing I need to work on is ore processing. We've got to get like a whole separate part of the base for ore processing. I really don't know where I'm going to do that. One of the other things I'm going to have to figure out is navigationally how we're going to like do the pagoda here, because the pagoda is going to be kind of the gateway. I guess we'll have like the main floor like probably right about this level. The pagoda is going to be the main gateway for getting out and onto the other side of the mountain, which is where we're going to expand a lot of stuff. And I think I probably want to do like a standalone building for ore processing, right? Or at least have it start in a building that maybe like continues its way underground into the mountain over here, possibly. Oh, stickweed. Yeah, stickweed is definitely going to be up there as well, because we have no source of molten rubber at the moment. So that'd be nice to have. Stickweed initially, especially just to make a breeder crop, right? To transfer the stat numbers. So yeah, stickweed will be the first one, actually. Now that you mention that. I might skip salty root altogether, though. Like, the salt bee is just that good. But yeah, right now I am thinking that ore processing might go here. I do want to be careful because I want the ability to expand it. And it does need to be like many chunks wide. Yeah, I've got to be a little careful with it. I might actually do it up here instead, like toward the snowy area. That way I can kind of have it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we'll want at least 7 or 8 chunks, right? And we could just expand it up north endlessly. Because ore processing is one of those, like, my understanding anyway, is it's going to be a really huge component of, like, the ability to scale up your ore processing is going to be super, super important going forward. So I don't want to box myself in. I've done that before with ore processing, and like around ZPM, I kind of felt it like, ooh, I need to expand this, but I don't have any room to expand, right? So that might be one of those things that we like let go north. Maybe we have auto processing ultimately go south-ish. Then we continue our road this way from the pagoda. Pagoda's right here. And we kind of continue this way, go across the river. We're able to expand in other ways that direction. Something like that. You need to do sugar beets still? Oh, sugar beets huge. Like, I don't really remember what requires so much oxygen, but you definitely feel it later on. Big time. 15 by 50 farm of salty root. Electrolyzer can't keep up. You're 500. Yeah, oh yeah. Like, whenever I've done salty root in the past, yeah, you just end up voiding the stuff eventually. But yeah, so probably next week there's gonna be a lot of like future planning as far as like future areas go. And like I said, ore processing is gonna be one of those big decisions that we have to make. Where we're gonna put that. Because I definitely want to get ore processing done before we even touch things like flatline. Because right now, I'm not mining anything. Like, we're, like, wasting time effectively by not mining anything. And I'm not mining anything because, like, I have no way of messing with it. Like, I got 7 compressed chests from, where was it? Deimos, I think? The moon of Mars. And it took me forever to manually, like, cart that stuff around, put it where it needed to go, get it processed over here, over there. And I was just like, oh, I'm never doing that again. No, not in this world. We're ore processing from now on. So we shall see. Big decisions need to be made in the future. But until then, thanks for joining my longest stream ever. Don't know when I'll ever stream this long again. But it was fun. Got a lot accomplished. I'm feeling really, really good about this power backbone. I guess the only thing we might do is, like, maybe we'll extend the power backbone to, like, come back over here to our market square for a couple things. But as long as we're not running too many things at EV, I think it's fine. The single block efficiencies up to HV are not too bad as far as the gas turbines go. So wait till you get the drilling rig. No, I already have the drilling rig. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had the drilling rig at Deimos, and I had, like, all those compressed chests full of crushed ore, and I was like, what? You know, I knew what to expect, but at the same time, I wasn't prepared. I was just like, what am I going to do with all this? I did not prepare properly for this. So, yeah, drilling rig is amazing. Eventually, I think by the time I was near the end of ZPM, I had 3 of the, was it the tier 3 or the tier 4 drilling rig? I think it was the tier 4. 1, 2, or plant, yeah. It might have been this one, the tier 3. But either way, you got so much stuff from this. It was crazy. Yeah, I don't think I quite got the tier 4, but I had 3 of these going constantly. And the ore processing system was able to deal with it. Barely, but yeah. Anyway, thank you all again for hanging out. Let me take a minute. Here, hold. Oh, Zidane. Let's go raid Zidane. Zidane. I'll give him a quick hi bye. How about that? But anyway, thanks again. Hopefully Cat will be back tomorrow. We'll be back on the main channel, CatsCozyGames. Same time per usual. But until then, hope you all have a good night. Y'all take care. Have fun.